Well, we will see in 2 minutes if it is. Well, yeah. In case it is gonna be up, indeed. Sorry for the difficulties. You missed only one game, and it was a very short one. Yeah. It was a very convincing defense against the cannon rush. This game, macro game, just a macro game. The standard of standards. Yeah, I mean, I know it sounds crazy, but that's what I expect. And his opponent, in the top right of Ice and Chrome LE, in the yellow, the second pro is from Alpha X, Exo Striker. That was a very long introduction. Okay, gateway and gateway. See, it's everything's lining up for a macro game. Exo Striker, Exo Striker is scouting for the cannon for any cannon rushes. No cannons this time. Both players are gonna scout, make sure there's nothing weird going on, and there is nothing weird going on. 2 gates from both players, so. Samwise score is gonna be very late. I guess so. So probes are gonna make their way inside the main bases. Second pylons at home, so not even proxies. Not even fake proxies. As I said, macro game. I called it. That's just flexing. Come on. Let's see if he doesn't mess up anything. No, third pylon is there. It's gonna be stalker from both players. It's like, that's, yeah, what can I say? Oh, pylon block, nice. So Exo Striker is gonna see the 2 stalkers pop out without risking the probe, which is nice. There's a proxy pylon for Samwise in on the right side, and there's gonna be a gate there. So maybe not as macro as I said, but you know, 2 stalkers against 2 stalkers, exciting. There's of course, I mean, there is no nexus, so maybe it's just gonna be a straight up. Although 3 gates, yeah, okay, there is a nexus. Never mind, I lied. So it's just gonna be a little bit of pressure, I guess, on his opponent. Oh my goodness, these fights, like these stalkers. One stalker goes down first time wise. And now he's in a little bit of trouble, but yeah, as you said, 2 more poop out, so he should be totally fine. This one stalker may make a difference though. Okay, there is a shield battery going down in the natural of Exo Striker, as well as in the main. So he's gonna be safe. I genuinely think this attack from Samwise is not gonna do much against this many sentries and a shield battery. There is a robo, so even immortal production can start. It's gonna hit right now. Oh my goodness. Oh, the force fields. That is a terrible trade. I don't think this single unit has fallen from Exa Striker. Take down one sentry for free. It's gonna... Exa Striker has to be careful. The shield battery is out of energy and the sentries are also out of energy, so this push is getting a little... Well, was getting a little more dangerous, but Samwise decides to go back, and for a good reason. There's an immortal out. Exa Striker is gonna find the damned proxy and take it down. Of course, one gate less. It's gonna be a little painful for Samwise, I guess. Yeah, but his stack is so late compared to Exa Strikers. Like, this Robo is just finished and there are 2 Immortals on the side of the yellow Protoss. Already done. If he does it perfectly with the force fields and the battery overcharge, I think he can do it, but it's gonna be very close. Yeah, this has to be perfect, and I don't think it already is. The battery is gonna get focused down, the force fields are good from Exa Striker, and the micro with the Warp Prism as well. I don't think it's gonna be enough. The Warp Prism will fall, but is there really enough for Samwise? The probes are falling and there's just nothing left. GG is called and Exa Striker takes the game number 2. This journey didn't end yet. It has only begun. Yeah, I love when that happens. In general, it's just so good when someone comes back, either in a single game or in a whole tournament. Okay, let's take a look. So, Danjo, I hope I pronounced that correctly, is gonna go through. Empress seems like didn't show up. Xiaomak is gonna go through with Cool Gate. Cool. Okay, I am not pronouncing that. I absolutely hate. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's a pretty cool name. Okay. Anyway, and Exo Striker, of course, as we just saw, beat Samwise 2-0. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's one of the higher level players in the whole tournament, so uh, like he is in the like I would divide the whole bracket into like two parts, and I don't want to offend anyone. Like I'm not saying people are worse or better, uh, or something, but there is like under 4,000 MMR, and then we have a jump all the way to 4.7. Uh, so Exo Striker is at over 5,000 MMR. Meanwhile, Samwise is gonna be below 4,000. So yeah, that's a big skill gap. Yeah, I was hoping that that Cannon Rush is gonna go on for a little longer. Maybe the game could get scrappy, and these are the best games in my opinion. When when the players don't just execute the build that they practiced 20 times, but have to actually come up with strategy on the fly. Yeah, for sure. I think especially the core timing was very important and is very important as a Protoss player, because if the core was a little faster, the whole attack would also be a little faster. That means just less units, and it kind of snowballs. Uh, and maybe even if Samwise wouldn't win right away, because I don't think he would with sentries and the battery, but at least he would get a bunch of probes and maybe get somewhat of a lead there. Yeah, 99 to 0 is pretty much no show. So actually most of the games, like, hand quotes, games, or people not showing up, sadly. Yep. Well, I think the further we go in the tournament, the games are gonna get better and better as, you know, the better players face against each other. So there's still more than enough hope for great games. We though. So did so did Xiamek lose or win? Judging by the party that we currently have in game, it's gonna be Xiamek against Exo Striker somehow. But okay, let's just wait. Let's just see what's gonna happen. Again, it's not my job to organize the tournament. I'm here just to cast. Okay, seems like the confusion has been dissolved. And we're gonna have Great Teacher against Exo Striker. So yeah, that's right. That's the bracket is correct indeed. Okay, since we have a little bit of time, let me check our fantastic spreadsheet and see how good these players are. Of course, Exo Striker we just saw, and Great Teacher is a very high Masters Terran at 5.7k. So I am scared, man. Like PvT is my worst matchup, and I don't want Protoss players to lose to Terrans. I mean, I'm just bad. That's it. Like, from what I know, like PvT is Protoss biased in the higher levels than mine. So yeah, I'm just bad. What I really personally struggle with is the drops. Although I'm getting a little better with it, and just how the fights go. I can't seem to get the fights right. Bio has so much DPS, and my splash never seems to connect right.
Mm. Buys an incredible amount of DPS. I think. What would you like to see out of Terran? I mean, going into the series in a PvT matchup, it's obviously a high MMR game. What would you like to see coming out of these upcoming games?
I would not mind some mech play actually.
Yeah.
Like it's not a very popular strategy against Protoss, but I have seen it happen. I've seen it work. Uh, Although it can sometimes just get very stretched, so maybe it's not the best idea, but this could be an interesting thing.
Mm.
Otherwise, I don't really see any very different strategies. You know, like if you play bio, you play bio. You can go for a mind drop or like Hellions, but it's still gonna be your typical bio play.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess we've got a couple rounds to see. I'd be curious to see what our Terran player does in this matchup. I mean, there is a 200 MMR discrepancy between himself and Exo, which isn't a lot, but can make a tremendous difference when you're looking
Yeah,
at very high
definitely.
level play in a PvT matchup.
I'm more curious maybe about the Protoss player, like what he is gonna do,
Mm-hmm.
because I feel like there is more variety from Protoss here. Like he can go for Colossi, he can go for some kind of maybe 4-gate Blink Stalker, uh, maybe even a little less popular, but even Phoenix Colossus. I really like this composition.
That's a cool
Uh,
composition, but yeah, like you say, not really popular at the moment. I think
yeah,
Phoenixes in general, we do see quite a lot of Phoenix play coming out of a lot of the tournaments at the moment from high level players, but doesn't seem to be a favorite, especially the combination of Phoenix Colossi, the mixing of the two doesn't seem to be a popular play. But yeah, like you said, could be an interesting opener, especially in game one.
what is going on here?
Apologies for the delay, ladies and gentlemen. We will be getting into our next series shortly. We're just
Hopefully.
waiting for some players, it seems, to veto some maps and just be available for the following game.
So I'm kind of checking out the profiles of the players here. Great Teacher is currently GM.
Okay.
It seems, oh, it seems like it's his first time in GM, or at least he never finished in GM before.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, nice, well done. Meanwhile, when I looked at the Exo Striker's profile, he had finished in GM before.
Mm.
Currently, he is Masters 1. So even though there is a difference in MMR, seems like it's not
It is two
it's not that
Grandmaster
big. Like,
players. Yeah.
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 So it's gonna be a lot of tiny little details that make a huge difference. Can't wait.
Can't wait either. It's just it's the anxiety is killing me.
Seems like we should be starting soon. Trademark.
Speaking a bit too soon there, Cryo.
I said should be, alright, should be. Okay, can I just complain, like, completely outside of the tournament here? Why
Sure,
is
sure.
everything cool for Protoss in the war chest in the phase 3? Like, you have the Nexus in the phase 3, you have the how's it called? Like the profile picture thingy, also in phase 3. Like, meanwhile, what? Terrans have the first one, Zerg has the second one. Like, I don't want that. Give me my Protoss stuff.
Actually, look at that. So let's have a look here. Oh, I see what you mean now. The Protoss in the phase 3 is quite great.
I
Did
mean, I don't really need any of that, but I really want the banners.
did you purchase the war chest?
No, I'm talking about the free one.
The free one. I was about to say.
Man, I wish I had money for that stuff, man.
How much does it go for at the moment? So see, it's what, 25 euros for the well, I suppose that's for the entire war chest bundle, but the race specific one is just under 10 euros at sort of
Yeah,
9.99. which I think in my local currency equates to about, I think, 180 rand, South African rand.
Damn.
There's quite a lot of money outside.
Yeah.
That's a fair amount of dosh to just roll out for some skins, but
For me, it's like, I don't know, four times, 5 times the thing, so it's gonna be like 40, 50. Polish zloty. So, yeah.
all right.
I am genuinely not sure what is going on in this lobby currently. I mean, not lobby, in this party.
Nor do I. Nor do I. We sit. We wait. We be patient.
Up.
There we go. Invited to a game lobby. Could this be it? Could this be it, Cryo? After the long, intense wait?
Hopefully. I mean, we've been sitting here for a while. Yep.
I think I accidentally cancelled the party there. My apologies.
Happens to the best.
Happens to the best. Happens to the best. So what are we seeing here? We are seeing, going into this game, we are seeing Trifax, actually not great teacher playing. So it will be Trifax versus EXO. So we didn't actually look at Trifax. He is a GM Zerg player, by the look of it.
Yeah, again, his first time in GM seems like, or at least he hasn't finished in GM before. So a very similar situation, but he is a Zerg.
A Zerg
right?
player, yeah. Very similar statistics to great teacher.
So this time I'm gonna ask you the question. What do you want to see from the Zerg player?
I'm a bit of a sucker for Zerg. I've been playing Zerg recently, and it's really detracted from my ability to play Protoss. As a Protoss, but I know I've betrayed the race. But
How could you?
how could I? No, indeed. And I don't know. To answer the question, what we're seeing, what I see a lot of, at least from Zerg players, is obviously very intense macro games. But I'd like to see a lot of early game aggression. I think we can clump together all the strats in one. A 6 pool would be nice. A 6 pool. Listen to me. A 12 pool would be good. But yeah, let's see where the series takes us. So just to boot us off, we'll reintroduce the player we had in our last series. So starting off in the bottom left in the gold, representing clan AX, Alpha X, is Exo Striker.
Fantastic. And his opponent in the top right, the blue Zerg, representing Indicate, it is Trifax.
Alright.
No 12 pool.
No 12 pool. It's quite sad. We will see a standard open from the Zerg player.
No Forge either, so we're gonna see standard of the standards, which is kind of surprising. The first games are usually the most cheesy, from my experience at least.
Yeah. That's okay. I think both players sort of choosing to play it safe. In this tournament, we will see the standard sort of natural wall block for the Protoss player coming out as he rallies his next probe to be built to his natural, to obviously get that second Nexus underway.
I believe this wall can be made with just 2 buildings on this map.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. We'll find out.
We'll see what Exo does. Should be the Cybercore just waiting for the minerals. Yep, we'll drop the Cybernetics core, and there is a small path available in the center between the gates and the Cybernetics core.
Yeah, so it's just 2 buildings. I am right. I am so good.
Absolutely, but there is that 2-wall block. So we see a very standard opening from the Zerg player of sort of hatch gas pool. A little bit of mineral harassment going on from Exo as he continues to flex on us as casters and viewers.
As low leaguers, you know. Okay, what the first unit is gonna be Adept, of course, but What's gonna be the first tech is the real question for the pros here.
Mm.
Stargate.
Could be Stargate. I think he's
It
looking.
is Stargate.
Oh wow, yeah! Look at that. Drops the Stargate. What are we looking at here? We're gonna see an Oracle open. I mean, it is
Yeah,
timing for an Oracle opening.
definitely. I don't think Phoenix openers are a good idea. Like the
No,
first unit from the Stargate. Like the Phoenix just delays everything unless you really want to do something with it, like deny scouting. But doesn't seem like it's the priority here for Exa Striker as he lets the Ling in. He has this Overlord hanging around. It's just scouting is not gonna be denied.
what does he see at that scout? He does scout the Stargate with that Ling from the side of
Ooh, the other
Exo. Ooh,
snipes the creep tumor.
managed to, yeah.
So that was very cute play with the shade. The creep tumor is very like it's very annoying to lose from the Zerg perspective. So
Especially your first
nice
one
pick
with
up.
your second queen, your third queen. So he doesn't scout the third. Exo doesn't see that the third has been dropped for the Zerg. The Zerg.
That's a mistake. If it was some kind of a two base play, it would be a little bit of a surprise maybe.
Oh, he's
The
going to
Oracle is gonna
lose
pick
this
a 3 drop, but
Oracle.
it's gonna die.
Oh,
That is definitely a mistake.
not a good trade. We do see also obviously a Spore Crawler going down in the Naturals mineral line.
Like
So the third base finishes up, and a Spore will go down immediately.
2 oracles are so much better than just 1 oracle.
One Oracle coming into the third. We'll scout it. We'll see that the Spore's going down. Doesn't manage
Gonna get
to
1 more drone.
get the second drone, yeah, but will be pushed away by the queens.
Yeah, this time Exa Striker saves the oracle, and it's very important to save at least 1 in case of some kind of a link flood into that third base. You want that defense to be ready.
So we do see a Roach Warren, a Hydra Den come out for the Zerg. And for Protoss, we see the Twilight Council followed along by the Robotics Bay as well. Also with the third base going down on timing.
It's a robotics facility.
Robo. So
yeah, Bravo. Let's settle down in Robo.
So we see the first upgrade of the games come out to the side of Protoss. It will be weapons level 1.
And Blink. That is very interesting. Are we gonna see? I don't think we're gonna see some kind of Blink Colossus play. Unless I'm wrong, maybe we will. That would be pretty amazing. I personally love this style.
Very aggressive play style. But yeah, could be interesting to see. We do see a couple more gateways go down as well. And Immortals.
Nothing crazy though. Doesn't seem like an all-in yet.
Fourth base goes down for the Zerg. As both players sort of just getting bits of information from each other. This Oracle does scout the fourth.
And now it's looking a little bit more. I mean, it's still not that many gates, but dropping down a few more. That's a lot of Immortals, a bunch of sentries. I am waiting for an all-in, I gotta say, but I'm not sure if it will come. Okay, it is gonna be a robotics bay.
Right, so we will
Meanwhile,
see.
on the Zerg side of the map, there's gonna be a bunch of Hydras, there's gonna be a bunch of upgrades, and a lot of drones.
A lot of drones in production.
More drones.
Yeah. 171 at the moment. Protoss is keeping up. Fourth goes down for Exo Striker on location. Fifth going down for Trifax.
Yeah, they are really, about that. One more base for the Zerg.
Roach coming up the high ground just to scout. We'll see the composition. Missile attacks finishing up, so weapons on both sides finishing up more or less the same time. Overseer will be sent into scout. We'll see the third. We'll see the production of the additional gateways, and we'll scout for a fourth. Does see the fourth.
There is a lurker then going down as well as an infestation pit, so we're gonna see the lurker play. I haven't seen the Robo Bay being used yet by the Protoss. Like, it has to be for something, and yet there's no Colossi, no Disruptors, no Prism speed, nothing like that.
Just a lot of gateways at this point. Obs will come out as well to join the army. Is rallied on one of the stalkers. Fairly standard at this point. Nothing too spectacular. Seems that Exo will move his army out. Try pick off some of these annoying creep tumors before the spread gets too out of control.
I mean, the most spectacular part is the amount of blink stalkers. Usually you see more of a chargelet composition. But maybe Exostriker was scared of Muta play. I'm surprised to see this many stalkers, but now that there are Colossi being added on, now I'm starting to understand a little more.
Composition for... I like the composition, Trifax's unit composition actually. He does have the upgraded Hydralisks. He is continuing with upgrades. We do see extended thermal lance coming out for Exostriker. That's going to be quite good against these Hydralisks, but with the increased range and the upgrades, it could be quite difficult for Exostriker to manage without, quite a bit of meticulous microing.
Yeah, now Exostriker saw the lurkers, and he's switching into Disruptors. Disruptors being actually a surprisingly good counter to lurkers until range comes in.
Yeah.
As soon as lurkers get that additional range, pretty much anything on the ground is not countering them. And you need some kind of air units. I love how active Exostriker is with that Oracle. It seems like the armies are gonna clash in the middle of the map.
Not a fight Exo wants to take at this point though without high ground vision.
Yeah, definitely not.
Does get
ramp on creep.
Does get revelation off. So we see some Archons joining the composition. I quite like I like Archons in general as a unit. I think they're fantastic. So for me, a personal favorite.
Against lurkers, they aren't actually that great. They catch a lot of splash and they're a little clunky, but the armies are gonna clash some force fields going out, and ooh, that disruptor shot got so many of those morphing lurkers.
Unfortunately, missed the disruptor shot. I was too busy watching the zealots go in on the 6th base in the top left, but the zealots didn't get too much damage in on that hatch, and they were able to be picked off by the excess sort of Hydralisks that Trifax had floating around top left here.
Look at the creep spread on the left side of the map. It's pretty much at the natural of the Protoss right now.
Lots of map control for Trifax at this point.
And now we're gonna see Exostriker going more into this late game, getting a Dark Shrine and the Fleet Beacon. As he's probably gonna try to trade some of these stalkers, maybe.
Free up some supply.
So he can actually start making carriers and such.
He does keep warping in zealots just and rallying them across the map just to be a bit of a nuisance and keep Trifax's hand full. But those disruption shots proving quite effective, picking off a lurk or two.
Yeah, and a zealot or two as well.
I didn't see that.
There was literally one zealot and it got killed. Poor guy.
Those
They're
zealots.
gonna be run by on the 3rd, and it's pretty dangerous. While the armies are fighting, the Raptor shots are extremely effective against this kind of army composition right now. But Exostriker cannot go too far into the lurker field. More Colossi being added on, interesting. I would expect to see carriers instead, but...
See some Vipers coming in. We'll pick off 1, 2. We'll get 2 of the Disruptors. Brilliant play from Trifax, just keeping Exo's army at bay a bit. Does have a massive supply lead at the moment.
Trifax didn't have any anti-air, so he just kind of stared angrily at the Oracle.
Alright, we see a bit of an attack coming out from Trifax here with these Hydras. They will go onto the natural. Pick off the Zealot. Try to take the Cybercore is...
Well, they can take out a Colossus if they are none.
Nah.
There's no focus fire, sadly.
He will be retreating that army as we see his main army sort of coming in from the bottom right. His cannons will take out one or two of the lings. Okay, maybe more than one or two. Take out a handful.
Yeah, battery overcharge is gonna help a lot here.
Oof. Some big disruptor shots coming through. Those Lurkers really not standing a chance. Absolutely being obliterated there. Fantastic fight going the way of Exo Strikers. Trifax almost seems to be caught with his pants down in that one.
That fight was fantastic for Exo Striker, and his DTs are literally killing right now. The third and goes down.
We'll snap that base.
Fight. And fantastic fight. And fantastic flank, excuse me.
Oh, will he see the Lurkers? Will he see the Lurkers? Oh, he doesn't see the Lurkers. Just walks past the Lurkers and the Vipers. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
That would have been such a great pickup after that fight as well.
Oh, Trifax, unfortunately, having his Hydralisks rallied straight through the Protoss army there, will lose about 8 to 10 of those Hydralisks.
Trifax is in a lot of trouble. There's a lot of disruptors, a lot of colossi, bunch of Blinkstalker. This is a good army composition.
I love this. You see what just finished up for the Protoss player. I love this. We do see Blink technology coming out for DTs, for Exo. Not something you see often, but always gets me excited.
Oh yeah, let those DTs blink.
We do see some carriers in. Yep, carriers in production. DTs are warped in again on the 3rd, and we'll be heading out. I'm not sure where. Looks like they're just going to go straight up to the 5th as a massive battle ensues between the players. Revelation goes off.
Shots get so many Hydras. The Lurkers are being left alone. That is a mistake, but
it's the second time we see
take the chance.
Trifax doing that.
There's gonna be pretty much only Lurkers.
So the DTs will snipe that base. Trifax seems to be falling apart a little bit. Really struggling to keep up with the pressure, the split pressure from Exo, whether it's the Zealots or the DTs. He did lose another base. It does go back up to construction immediately. But I mean,
he does have a bank, so it's not that terrible of a loss. But still one base after another falling.
The second base that will go down, we see these DTs will try to go on another base, need to blink away, is just too many spines.
Finally, the carrier production starts to kick off, with 2 being produced at a time.
What does Trifax do in this? I mean, he seems to be battling in the fights a little bit, in the engagements, and it seems that Exo's sort of been heavily favored in all of the fights that we've seen so far. If you're sitting in Trifax's seat right now, what is your answer to this?
Yeah, Trifax doesn't even have the greater spire, so I mean, I would love to see some Corruptors, and this round with the Lurkers is actually pretty great.
Ooh, yeah.
Now that they are sieged up, it's gonna be kind of tough to.
Oh, denies the air weapons.
Position back.
Takes the 5th base.
Will be more than enough to take everything out. Like
bit of an all-in from. A little bit of an all-in. He will lose his army, but he's done an immense amount of damage with it. He will manage to take out 11 probes.
Yeah, there's another attack at the bottom.
At the bottom on the 3rd is
there detection?
Gets no detection.
From
does recall the army.
Available as well.
Does recall the army. Those DTs doing an absolutely astonishing amount of damage in that backline.
Now what? Trifax still has a bank, so he can still remax probably once, maybe twice. He didn't deal a tremendous amount of damage. And finally he's going into Corruptors. So finally he's gonna have the answer to these carriers, to these Colossi as well. Now I'm starting to get worried for Exo Striker.
Exo Striker delayed a little bit there. The 5th did go down. He did lose 11 probes. Doesn't have as big of a bank as Trifax does, and obviously isn't able to remax as quick. So he is quite far
He's
behind
making
at this
more
point.
Colossi. He's making more Colossi. That's
Hmm.
he doesn't know about the Corruptors yet, and it's gonna
Just saw the
he might pay
Hydralisks. Hmm.
for that mistake. He has currently 4 Colossi and 2 more. That's gonna be 6 Colossi going down. Like, I don't see a way of saving them without having storms ready.
Hmm.
The Blink Suckers will not be enough, especially that most of them are dead at this point. More Runba is dealing a lot of damage again.
That is a lot of Corruptors. 24 Corruptors.
Oh yeah. These Corruptors are gonna have a really nice time against this kind of an army.
Mm-hmm. Oh, see a Swarm Host going down on the 5th.
There is one Swarm Host. You know, the classic Swarm Host run by at 18 minutes. Oh, nice that carry. One shots it. But, almost pays for it with a Viper, but 10 HP remaining on that unit.
Let's have a look at bottom right. I love what we're seeing. The Nexus finishes up. The Swarmhost is just watching. DT's finish up though. We'll take out the Swarmhost.
Oh no, the muffin. But look at that. That base on the right for the Zerg player will never go up with all these runways. Another one tried to get in, but there isn't the whole army.
Dark Templars
doesn't react to that scouting information though. He's gonna keep pushing right now, and this bottom right base is gonna be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a good trade. The way of the Protoss player. Recall is available. He won't be using it. Will lose the 5th again for the 2nd time. Does lose the DTs and some probes as well. While Exo takes a fight to some of the excess bases on the side of Trifax. So both players maxed at the moment.
Trifax is gonna go back to defend. I don't think it's a good idea. I think he has a better army. In a way it counters what Exo Striker has pretty well. So I think he could have gone for this kind of base trade. Instead he's gonna go back and try to defend after losing 2 bases and killing only 1. Not sure if it's a great trade.
Ooh.
Another run by dealing so much damage. 19 workers going down in the bases that have been killed, and with the run by as well.
Pulls another carry, doesn't manage to snipe it though. Pulls the Colossi, and that Colossi gets instantly obliterated. A bit of a stagnant carrier will get sniped as well.
So many workers going down. 29, 30. Oh my goodness.
So DT's on the right. That's quite a big economic advantage that Exo could potentially give himself with that. He does start production on another base, as we see a bit of an engagement going down there.
And Trifax is just pulling carriers and Colossi one by one and taking them down just for energy, so pretty much for free. I'm surprised Exo Striker doesn't have Storm, but he doesn't really have money for it currently. Kind of running out.
He has finished the gas mining on that, the rich gas. Needs this other base to finish up. He needs to retake the bottom right as well.
Yeah, I don't think this kind of a run by at this point is gonna do much. Like, I think what Exo should try to get is get a bunch of run-bys when he knows Trifax is out of position. Because right now he just lost a whole run-by for pretty much free to the entire army of Trifax. Okay, another clash of the armies.
Ooh, nice disruptor hit there. We'll take out one of the spore crawlers. I wasn't too sure, I didn't see.
I think it was a spine.
Was static defense though.
Oh, another carrier will be yoinked.
Yoink, there we go. Is an aggressive blink.
Do almost nothing.
Yeah. We'll take another Colossi, snipe it almost instantly. Really good pickoffs for Trifax here, but Exo really just being able to trade almost immediately. A lot of damage. The Zerglings will come in on the process base on the left side of the map, but we'll take out 9 probes. I'm quite worried for Exo's economy here. Trifax can bounce back because he just really has that much control over the map and that many options available, whereas For Exo, it's not quite the same. He's got 3 probes on this bottom right base that seem to be long distance mining from the main base to the bottom right.
I am genuinely surprised how Trifex can keep up with the economy. Like, with all these run-bys, all the bases falling, he still has the bank throughout the whole game, and now he's taken down so many important units from the Protoss player, and I think Trifex now is in a way better position than Exo Striker.
I don't
Another
think
base trade is gonna start.
I don't think Exo Striker can afford to look for a base trade in this situation. He has to either recall or pull that army back. It was good that he managed to
Yeah.
take the base. Both players do trade a base, but really not too much of a bother for Trifex. More of an issue for Exo at this point. Trifex's work account very low though, looking dangerously low at only 43. I think.
Yeah, but as long as he can keep sniping these important units, I mean, what does Exo's army really consist of? Like, yeah, there are still a few Colossi, there are still a few Disruptors, but other than that is just Stalkers and maybe a few Immortals.
Not too much
This is
otherwise. Yeah, some of
this
these
is not the
drones will be
late game
picked off.
Protoss army that you want to have.
No, not at this point. He's literally looking to do as much damage as he can with the disruptors. He will get one off onto the locust, does a bit of damage to 3, second disruptor shot off, does enormous amounts of damage to the backline. So really getting a lot of good damage in on those locusts, but doesn't really have an answer for this amount of corruptors, as the Vipers managed to pull 3 Colossi and instantly pick them off.
Yeah, there's no Colossi.
That was a
There is
massive trade for the side of Trifex. He's got the
Yeah,
bank to remax.
there's no carriers. He taken down 22 probes in the bottom right with like 1 or 2 lurkers. There is one Disruptor stuck in one of the Protoss bases. It's gonna go down to a lurker as well.
Oh, these lurkers proving a real bother for Exos. He needs to commit to something here. So he's committing to the attack in the top left. He will get a bit surrounded by the Lings, but manages to take them out as the Hydras come in for reinforcement for the Zerg player. Massive disruptor shot going out. We'll take about 5 or 6 of the Hydras with it.
The Exo Striker is completely broke right now, and all he has is a lot of Blink Stalkers.
Yeah, what he has, current army composition is all he's really got. It's 1 Archon, it's 2 DTs, 23 Stalkers, 1 Disruptor, 1 Sentry, 1 Immortal, and 11 Zealots. Quite worrying. He hasn't had the opportunity to remax. He's going to be losing. Oh, he does recall to the base, will hold this base with the Stalkers to take out the Corruptors, but is ultimately going to lose the
will
base.
fall. Yeah, that doesn't matter. The DPS of this ability is crazy. And Blink Stalkers are not fantastic at taking down Corruptors.
So really what we're seeing here is just Exo being strangled, sort of, well, suffocated I suppose is the word, you know, being resource starved, not able to mine out and remax his army. Both players looking fairly even at the moment. I'll say that, and then Trifex builds 20 supply worth of army. It will be 42 Lings coming out, but at this point, I don't know about you, Cryo, but really favouring Trifex. I'm not too sure how Exo gets himself out of this.
I'm only favoring Trifex because of the current army of the Protoss. Because if this was a huge death ball, with good enough trades, Exo could definitely turn this around, especially that he has 45 workers against just 26.
Yeah.
But there's 1 Disruptor, and that's the only source of damage. And that Blink was
very
was
aggressive.
painful.
Yeah.
Into the lurkers, into the Lings. I think this is kind of a last effort of Exo, and surprisingly it kind of works. What is there for Trifex at the moment?
Trifex doesn't have much. He's taking his additional army surplus to the bottom right. We'll take out that base. Really just tries to continue to suffocate Exo's economy. He has more of the Corruptors going into the natural. We'll take out that Nexus as well.
Oh my goodness, one of the Disruptors is being held by Changelings.
Oh wow, look at that.
This is interesting. Okay, bases falling left and right. The Corruptors are gonna get another Nexus. The Blink
Oh,
Suckers will get another hatchery, it seems like.
that's 4 Nexar going down for EXO. He loses the main, he loses the natural, he loses the 6th one, and he loses the 5th one.
Both players losing bases left and right,
Ooh,
and they're
cheeky.
both on really low economies.
Very, very big kill there for the side of Trifax as he manages to take out the cybernetics core. And you're sitting in Exo's position at the moment, doesn't really have the economy to build one immediately.
He can rebuild it, but it will be half of his money pretty much.
Yeah,
The
he needs to
Disruptor
get.
is the key here, I think.
He's looking to get that Nexus down, I think, with the 400 minerals. We do see a bit of engagement in middle. It's quite a choke point for both players. Exo deciding not to go forward with that attack.
There's just so many lurkers. Like, the Disruptor is the only thing that will outrange the lurkers and allow to trade efficiently against them. And
Oh, good
that
pickoffs.
barrel was fantastic
Oh,
here. And
with
Exos player is
each
gonna GG out.
with each pickoff, it just becomes too difficult for him to continue. And so yeah, game one going the way of Trifax. A good performance from both players.
I think that was a very early GG. Way too early.
I think he just felt a bit resource starved and was quite suffocated by those relentless attacks from Trifax, you know. Didn't have the capacity to remax his army, and so with each loss, especially in those last couple seconds there of losing those Stalkers and losing the Disruptor and losing a couple Zealots, I think it was just too much for EXO, and so he just nominated to go GG out.
Yeah, Exo didn't know if Trifex had a bank. Trifex was as starved of resources as Exo. So I think, like, I'm not sure who was ahead. I think in the end, Trifex was a little ahead with the lurkers. But I still think there was a big chance for Protoss to take it because most of the supply of, well, maybe not most, but a lot of the supply from Trifex was in Corruptors, and Corruptors can't really kill ground units.
We were very effective at sniping off some Nexa. I think he managed to take about 4 or 5 Nexa out of those Corruptors.
Yeah, in the end, for sure.
But yeah, there wasn't much. If you EXO and you had to watch that replay, what do you think you would say?
I have no idea. I mean, I think this was a very weird game in general. It wasn't standard by any means. I think both players went for very non-standard army compositions when it comes to current meta, at least. Like, it's because we had what, Blink, Stalker, Disruptor, Colossus, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Against Hydra Lurker, and Hydra Lurker, yeah, it is good, but it's not really used that much currently.
And I felt that EXO did a fantastic job with those disruptors of just sort of holding those lurkers back and getting as much DPS in as possible, and I think he did a good job of that.
Yeah, the disruptors definitely put in a lot of work.
So we go into game 2. It will be on Ice and Chrome. Yeah, second game of our ZVP series. Trifax is on Terran. I think Trifax needs to change that. Is Trifax playing Terran?
I don't think that's
I don't think that.
Okay, let's switch in the middle of the series. Okay, he switches to Zerg.
Switches to Zerg, okay. Cast to save the day once more. Looks like we will go into game 2 with an immediate pause as Trifax has asked for a minute.
I'm not sure if the game didn't start too soon.
Do we see a pause coming out? No pause coming out.
Nope.
Alright, so going into game 2, starting us off in the bottom left, the red Zerg, we have Trifax.
And his opponent on the other side of the map, the Golden Protoss, it is Exo Striker.
Okay, so obviously,
That first game was so close.
yeah, coming out of game one, I think now that these players have a feel for one another, what are we going to see different this time? Are we going to see the same thing? I mean, Zerg, we'll see a standard opening with the hatch gas pool, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop you here for a second because there is a gas first, and also
Ooh,
one
yeah.
probe is following another instead of mining.
Ooh,
But yeah, gas first is the important part here because if it was the 12 pull, Exo would be in a lot of
a
trouble.
lot of trouble, yeah. Not a 12
It is
pull.
not.
Fortunately enough for Exo, he will send in the scut. He will see that natural, so he can sigh a bit of a relief, I suppose, at that.
Yeah, definitely. He's gonna see the pull timing as well. So he knows he is mostly safe.
Hasn't seen the pull
Gonna get
yet.
that Nexus.
Exo continuing to flex on us with his
Every
mining
time.
skills. Still hasn't scouted the spawning pool just yet, but we do see a cyber core coming down after the Nexus actually. So yeah, Exo opting to go second Nexus before cyber core there. This isn't something you see too often. I think a lot of players tend to opt for the cyber core first, especially up against Zerg. You want to get that wall down quick.
Actually, no. Against Zerg? No, actually against Zerg you go for Nexus before core. It's the standard.
Okay.
Against Terran you can go core before Nexus, mostly for the Reaper, so it doesn't kill 3 probes.
Yeah. Okay, I suppose that's why I'm still in platinum.
I guess I should be GM then.
It's our first tech coming out for the Protoss player. It will be a robo.
So yeah, again, very different style from Exo. He went gas first. He opens robo. It might be just some kind of an all-in. The link is what?
There's no wall. There was a gap there on
This
the
wall
left. I
has
didn't
2
see
holes.
that. There's 3 holes. Is there? No, there's a
I
hole
mean,
between
3,
the. Yeah,
technically.
there's a hole between the gates. There's a hole, but that one hole's just been patched up.
Yeah, of course, but like there's 2 holes now.
I don't know if Exo saw that.
If Exo didn't see that and Trifex did, this might be a pretty short game. To be
He saw
honest.
it. He saw it. He's dropping a pylon.
Okay.
No, he saw it. He's rallied a probe there.
Yeah.
There we go. Pylon
Okay,
will
so
drop.
that's fine.
Checks his own wall with his adept. Trades out
I mean,
the adept for the stalker.
That would be so scary if he didn't put it up. Oh, yeah, we see Robo Bay again. This is gonna be some kind of Colossus drop. Like there's a prism rallied into the main.
Not too sure what we're looking at here. Colossus drop would be interesting. Okay, going for
Disruptor drop.
Yeah, could be a disruptor drop. He's researching the warp prism upgrade at the moment.
Like Exo is a big fan of disruptors.
He likes his disruptors. He's very good with at microing the disruptor shots. I mean, they were very effective in the last game, so I'd be curious to see how he uses this in a more aggressive way.
Yeah, but like I've never seen a disruptor drop in PvZ. So I'm very curious how it's gonna work out for him.
Oh, does get scouted with the Ling, so Trifax does see that there's a warp prism moving his way.
Yeah, but the warp prism doesn't really mean anything. This could be
It could be hallucinated.
I mean, well, not really because the robo, but this could be anything in that prism.
It really could be.
I don't think he expects a disruptor, to be honest.
He does have some Lings waiting. Ooh, he does send a disruptor shot out. It will take out 6 drones.
Workers. That was pretty good, I say so myself.
Quite cheeky. Nice play.
Yeah,
nice play. It puts Exo Striker within one within one work account of Trifax.
Yeah,
Well,
now
it
now
did.
the prism speed is finished. And look at that warp is just zooming through the map. And it seems like it's gonna be glaives
Oh, Claves as
and a lot
well.
of gates.
What are we watching?
We are watching Disruptor Glaive Disruptor Gladept all in.
I love it.
That's what we are
I
watching.
love it. Very
And I
different.
love it.
A very different playstyle coming out from EXO. I'm enjoying
I
it.
love it.
It's very aggressive.
It actually makes a lot of sense because these raptors can be really good against roaches. Meanwhile, the adepts are gonna be extremely good against zerglings. So with some force fields as well and good shade micro, this could be extremely dangerous. But it seems like Trifax is preparing for it. Gets a lot of roaches, bunch of ravagers as well. I'm curious to see how that goes.
Some reinforcements will arrive. Oh, big disruptor shot coming out. We'll take out, I think at most there it really just got the creep tumors.
I mean, you got 2 ravagers, so.
Did it take out? I didn't see the Ravagers falling. Okay,
I
well,
mean, they were morphing.
oh,
Anyway,
okay.
this fight, he will lose one Disruptor. He couldn't pick it up with the Prism. The second one will be saved. No force fields anymore. Just one available, and I think this is not gonna be enough for us here. At
We'll
this point,
warp
I
in
would
more
shade
adepts.
away. Roaches are so good against Glaive Adepts. The Prism is gonna fall as well, and yeah, GG is called.
Yeah, EXO tapping out after a bit of a failed aggressive push there. So Trifax does take the best of 3 series 2-0. But I really enjoyed what EXO Striker did that game.
Yeah, it was so different. I think if he controlled the Disruptors better and maybe played a little more passively, maybe even get a third behind it, shade some, try to kind of stay outside of the Zerg territory, only poke in, trying to keep him busy, force these roaches, and get the economy going behind it. I think that would be a better idea.
Yeah.
Because these raptors don't really have that power, they don't tank. What they do very well is zone out. And pushing with a zoning out unit isn't the most effective strategy.
No, unfortunately not. So good series, I think. Good
Yeah, very good
series.
series.
EXO will drop down to the lower brackets. So we see Trifax going through to the semi-finals. He will be going up against. It looks like he's going up against Fujumi, who I thought forfeited the first game. I'm not too sure. It doesn't matter. We'll go into the semi-finals. It looks like it will be Trifax versus Fujumi next. We haven't seen Fujumi play just yet. I'm not sure what race he actually plays.
Let me see real quick. For Jimmy, Protoss. It's the best player.
Lovely.
The best Protoss.
Lovely. Get to see more Protoss.
He is almost at 6,000 MMR.
Oh, wow. So another Grandmaster player.
Yeah, this is crazy.
So just having a look at the bracket there, Cryo, I see Brave Samwise fighting through the lower brackets. Defaulted against Dan Zhao. Looks like he defaulted against Wooded Microb 2546 as well. And currently is in the losers round 3. So maybe we'll see Sam fighting his way up. So far, so good.
So I checked the GM on EU, and looking just at the MMR, because of course currently seems like for Jimmy isn't GM, or if he's on an A, I'm not sure, but looking at the MMR, he would be above Printf. He would be right below Lambo.
Oh, I see.
So that's kind of good. At least only talking about official counts, because there's a lot of barcodes here.
Really good stuff. Really good StarCraft this evening. Really good StarCraft. So, Looks like the next series we will be watching will be Trifax against Great Teacher, in fact. So
Oh, I just noticed great teacher in the GM.
mm,
He is currently GM on EU. Above Skillis and Denver.
oh wow, Skillis as well.
So yeah, very good players. I really like to see them, in the GM. It really puts it into perspective how good they really are.
Yeah.
Yeah, great teacher is the second best player in the whole tournament, so gonna have the best of the best here, dueling it out. In a PVT. At least hopefully.
At least hopefully.
Currently we are waiting.
We're waiting for Great Teacher. So the winner of this game, so watching Great Teacher versus Trifax next, the winner of this game will go up against Forjumi. I don't know if you managed to see Forjumi. I don't know if I'm saying that name correctly, but don't know if you managed to see him in the Grandmasters bracket. Don't really know too much about him either. Amazing.
Great teacher seems to be playing 2v2. That's the information we currently got. No, he's in the party. Oh my goodness, this is fantastic.
So Great Teacher, you said, is also a Protoss player. Oh no, he's a Terran player. Sorry,
Now he's a Terran.
Terran, yeah.
So we're gonna have a PVT.
He's a 5,800 MMR Grandmaster player for Terran, but he is also Diamond 1 on Protoss.
Yeah. I mean, at some point your mechanics are so good that even if you don't know much about the race, and I know some GMs don't really play other races, you're still gonna be able to get really high with them.
Mm.
On the other hand, playing all three races can really help to go up and get better. So a lot of good players also do that for that exact reason.
Yeah. Alright, so ZVT in our next series. No master race
PVT.
involved. Sorry, PV. No? No. It's,
No?
it should be a Zerg versus Terran.
Oh,
This is-
excuse me, that was my bad. It's gonna be Trifax against Great Teacher.
Yeah, so Trifax we've seen is Zerg quite capable. Quite capable. I think that's an understatement.
So yeah, two GMs, two fantastic golden borders here. Is it gold? I mean, it kinda is. It's like orange, whatever. GM borders. Oh, please change colors. Please. Thank you.
All right. Okay, so we're going to our next round. Trifax versus Great Teacher in a TVZ matchup. So starting us off in the top right as the Blue Terran is Great Teacher.
And his opponent in the bottom left corner, the red Zerg it is from Indicate Trifax.
Okay, so what do we expect this game? I think there's no master race in this game. There's no Protoss. So it's a bit of a resident sleeper game, but that's okay. What?
I
What?
mean, TVZ is considered the greatest matchup of all,
It's the
so I'm not
Classico.
that disappointed.
And
Just a
watching
little
these
bit, you know.
and watching these two players, I mean, they, in your opinion, who takes the series?
Um, I mean, judging strictly by MMR is gonna be the great teacher, and I of course don't know these players, so I don't know their strengths and weaknesses.
So
But Trifact didn't seem that confident in PvZ or ZVP, uh, in my opinion at least.
I agree with you. I agree with you. I don't think he did seem confident. He was a bit all over the place in the first game, but he did manage to clutch the win. After all.
Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe ZVT is his stronger matchup. Uh, so that would make it more equal. So I definitely don't know what to expect from this game. It's gonna be Marine first, so no Reaper. What does no Reaper really do? I guess a faster factory? Yeah, it seems like. Hello?
Yeah, are we here? Sorry. I was
Okay.
just thinking that that's quite a bold move from Great Teacher, really. Not opening up with the Reaper, not getting the scouts off, and sort of choosing to save the Vespine to go for a quicker factory.
Yeah, not even sending an SUV. That's the most surprising part for me. Like, if you don't send a Reaper, at least send an SUV so
So you get some
the
information. Yeah.
yeah yeah the basic things like the natural is down. Uh, these big things that matter. But yeah, it's gonna be quick Hellions. So some risks have to be taken at some point. When you get to GM at some point, I think you have to cut some corners, and that's probably one of them.
Yeah. I like that though. I think the Hellions coming out quite quickly is good at this point. We do see metabolic boost as well being researched for Trifax. So these Hellions will come out. They do get scouted by the Ling.
Yeah, Great Teacher is really trying to deny scouting. You saw these two Marines running around, the Hellions going back for the Zergling, even though they could just keep going. So I'm really curious to see what Great Teacher is trying to hide aside from the quick Hellions.
Oh, these Hellions are gonna see this creep tumor here.
Gonna take him down, nice.
The other one goes down instantly.
Armory. So I guess it's gonna be somewhat of a Hellbat drop. That's what I would expect here.
Hmm.
I guess we see a Medivac, we see Armory for the Hellbats as well. Or is this, no, it's gonna be a Hellbat push, excuse me.
Quite an aggressive
Baneling
play.
Nest
Hmm.
is not gonna be finished, is it?
No, it won't be finished in time.
Yeah, so this might be bit a bit of trouble here for Trifax. One Hellion will go down to the Queens, which is of course a nice pickup. There's not many Zerglings. There's not much anything. The
Ooh.
splits are good, but
Ooh.
splitting a few Zerglings is not gonna be enough. Now the Queens are the only one here to defend. They do have some energy for transfuse if they have to. Uh, I'm not sure if Trifax can hold this confidently. Like the drones are starting to die a little bit. The Queens are starting to die as well.
See, one queen will fall. Two queens fall. Reinforcements do arrive. But it looks like Zyfax will hold, suffering sort of very minimal losses there. I mean, two queens, maybe. I think he lost about 2 or 3 drones.
2 drones, yeah, exactly
Yeah.
2 drones. So yeah, very good hold, I think.
Mm.
In the end,
Trifax.
honestly, what I would like to see, you know how these two Hellions came in, the reinforcements, right?
Mm-hmm.
If they went to the third, they could get a lot
Instead.
of drones there because the
Yeah.
queens were busy fighting the actual push. But yeah, Trifax defending this very, very well.
We see a Liberator coming in for... Ooh, 4 Great T-shirt. Will snipe off a Queen. As he really rallies around the Spore Crawler to get onto the main mineral line. 4th base does go down as well as the 2 Lings scout the wall. And this Liberator is going to get a number of drones here. No, it gets 1, I think. And it will fall. Wow. Just get sniped by that Queen.
Okay, so what's the follow-up? Seems like more factories. There's gonna be an engineering base, so somewhat of a mech play seems to
It
be coming up.
has to be mech, yo. That early armory. See, another Liberator does come out. Just to add some pressure to Trifax. I'm liking the aggression so far.
Yeah, I mean, that's how you play Terran, huh?
Bit of a counter push.
The Liberator is zoning out the Queens very, very well, and seems like the 3rd is gonna fall to these Hellbats.
It will get transfused at the last moment.
It's gonna be close.
He's gonna lose another Queen.
Roaches pop out.
Oh, he's gonna lose 2 Queens in that. He's gonna lose the hatch as well. Doesn't manage to transfuse. Oh, loses the medivac as well.
That was literally the last hit from all these Hellbats to kill that 3rd. That was so close. A bunch of Lings will try to break the wall, but the Hellions are more than enough to hold it. This does hint, though, that it is indeed mech. When you see just more and more Hellions constantly.
And more factories as well. He's going up, what? He's on 5 factories now? See ship weapons level 1 coming out as well.
I don't think the factories have been scouted, but anyway, the Roaches are gonna come in, try to poke in the wall. Meanwhile, the Hellions are on this other side. They will get surrounded by the Lings. That's fantastic here for Trifax. There is gonna be 2 siege tanks, and this is gonna be close.
It's gonna be close. He's gonna pull the boys to try hold this. He will manage to hold it. As he takes out some of his own SSVs. 10 drones, on the other hand, do go down. 12 drones going down. As this Liberator on the natural has just sniped off the entire mineral line.
Yeah, it was going to be a fantastic trade for Trifax, with the Roaches just getting a bunch of stuff for free, but now the Lings are gonna get a bunch of stuff for free.
Take out the long distance mining.
Losses here a little bit.
He needs to mobilize those SCVs. There we go. Pulls the SCVs to take out some of the Lings. We'll repair the tank as well. Better play for the side of Great Teacher. They're just holding that Ling pressure.
Okay, so let's take a look at the supplies. Seems like Trifax is ahead both in workers and army at the moment. He was targeting siege tanks, which was interesting to me. I guess he's going to follow it up with a roach push, and tanks are, the worst enemy of the roaches. Yeah, he targeted a bunch of tanks instead of SCVs, so he might just try to end the game right here, right now. He's making only roaches, no drones in production tab.
Lots of cyclones being produced as well. Yeah, roaches are going to move out in the center of the map, going for that 3rd base.
Yeah, and I mean, he's technically not even behind. Yeah, he is a Zerg, but he's equal on workers currently. And he's just making roaches and ravagers constantly. Let's see how this push goes.
Unfortunately for Great Teacher, it's exactly half the army supply. Oh, those ravagers will manage to take out that Liberator. Unfortunately, Liberator doesn't get too much damage, and 7 SCVs will fall as well.
The 3 supply depots were kind of crucial, but there is a counter attack here with Battle Mech. This is gonna be enough though to really. I mean, it pulled the whole army back, so that's big. I don't think that Trifax needed to do that.
No, he didn't. And if we're looking at the army supply, I mean, Great Teacher's on 32 and Trifax is on 82. I mean, he's very far ahead, and losing those 14 drones isn't the end of the world for him.
Yeah, definitely. He's actually ahead on workers currently, so he's definitely fine. If he pushes with all this stuff right now,
yeah, he'll take game 1.
He's gonna win the game. Yeah, look at the army supply. He has twice the army supply. Gonna take down even more SCVs here.
15 SCVs. So Trifax was able to lose those 14 SCVs in the last engagement, but unfortunately for Great Teacher, he cannot afford to lose these 16 SCVs. He's rallied all of them across the map. Um, Ravager will chase them down, so Army's actually going to chase these SUVs down.
There is some counter harass going on in the natural of the Zerg. It's not gonna get much down as the Queens are just gonna focus it down. Not a single drone actually gets killed in that. The Roaches and Ravagers are still chasing the SCVs. Finally giving up. Yeah, Trifex is now so far ahead. Even losing a bunch of drones doesn't matter whatsoever. If he can keep this advantage, he just wins the game.
He just wins, yeah. At the moment, I mean, he's almost 40 workers ahead of Great Teacher. It's not looking good for Great Teacher at this point, and he's going to try to hold this, but I think ultimately we're seeing the end of the game here, Cryer.
Yeah, even the tanks that are so good against roaches are not gonna be enough in this case. With such an advantage, with high ground vision as well somehow being available here with this overseer. Although that's 4 tanks.
That's 4 tanks on the high ground. He is pulling the boys as well.
Yeah, I mean tanks
Ravagers will take
fall,
out
no
the
repair on
tanks.
time, and I think this is the beginning of the end here. GG is called. Trifex takes the game number 1. And I think I might have been right.
Very convincing.
Taking the opportunity to just finish the game with a lot of roaches and a lot of momentum.
Alright, so we will head into game 2 between the Zerg and Terran players. Quite a good game coming out from Trifex there. I think you're definitely right, and it seems that his ZVT matchup is better than his ZVP because he seemed a lot more in control that game. A lot more confident in his holds and his counter attacks, and I think overall played a very good game.
I mean, still, like, I know I'm criticizing a better player than me, but still gonna note that Trifex seems really paranoid about every single attack. He pulls his whole army to like little harass with just a bunch of Hellions. And I think if he didn't do that, like he would win the game much earlier. And if it was closer, you know, in the supply and such, like maybe this would be a mistake that lost him a game at some point.
Yeah.
But yeah, in general, he played very well. As I said, he had the advantage. He took it and
played into it, and yeah. Did play quite cautiously. He went for that. I think it was very interesting just looking back in what Great Teacher did. Again, I'm quite perplexed at that no Reaper open. But again, I'm a Platinum Protoss. Okay, so opening us in this best of 3 series, we have in the top right as the Blue Terran, Great Teacher.
And his opponent on the other side of the map, the Red Zerg playing for Indicate, it is Trifex.
So what are we expecting, Crow? What are we expecting this game?
I mean, I just gotta comment real quick on that no Reaper opener. I guess if you're playing mech, it makes sense to have the faster factory.
The faster
but,
gas.
I'm not a Terran player, so I'm not sure how much this impacts everything. What do I expect? That's a good question. I would expect a Reaper, to be honest, this time. Or there is an SCV going across the map, so maybe not, but yeah, Scout is definitely necessary in the second game like this. Yeah, there is gonna be a Reaper. So maybe it's gonna be actually Bio this time.
Maybe Bio, yeah. don't know what sitting in Great Teacher's place at the moment. What do you take from that last game? Um, it was a very convincing hold from Trifax with that early aggression from Great Teacher, but ultimately that sort of Cyclone Hellion build, while it was, I think, very irritating for Trifax to play against, I mean, it did manage to take out quite a lot of drones in the end. Um,
Um, I think Grey Teacher sacrificed too many units in the harass.
he did.
Like he kept harassing, which is good, but he kept losing units during this harass. So he kept some of them alive at least. He maybe could have held the counter push. Damn, the music is actually so good. I don't know if you have the same music as I, probably not, but I have some really hype guitar. Okay, let's take a look at the Reaper dance.
Reaper will take out a drone.
Ah, well, that's more than Reaper usually does, so that's already a win
I think.
for Great Teacher here.
Oh, we see a bunker going down on third.
Oh, nice. Trying to block that third a little bit. Maybe
Has
give
managed
it
to
the
block it
scouting.
already. I mean, the drone did go try build. It was immediately saw the SUV and pulled back. See how some links will manage to take out the SUV and the bunker. It really just delays Trifax from getting his third down.
Ooh, another drone almost falling to the Reaper. Oh, one more shot. Not gonna happen. The Reaper is stuck between queens, but oh, he manages to take out the drone.
Oh, it gets the
Two
drone.
more drones. Wow.
Good trade.
3 drones with just the first Reaper. This is a fantastic start to what is maybe a turnaround for Great Teacher here. So we're gonna see Hellions and Liberators again. Seems like this is the preferred form of harass.
Mm.
Like you're always gonna see some harass from Terran. The question is only what kind of harass.
Is it going to be Hellions? Is it going to be Liberators? Is it going to be Mass Reapers? Is it going to be Medivac drops? Really, really, really loathe Terran players.
Yeah.
So much
It's
aggression.
it's kind of the standard for Terrans to go for some kind of harass at the beginning of the game. Trifax actually painfully supply block right now. He is making an Overlord, but he lost one on the other side of the map.
Yeah, in the main of the Terran. Mm.
And yeah, just now getting back to worker production. As you can see at the bottom of the screen, it slowed down the workers a little bit. It's 31 against 35, just now equalizing. That's not the position you want to be in as a Zerg. Better be a laser and make 20 overlords than get supply locked and lose the game for it. Well, nice positioning on the queens, actually getting a lot of damage on these Hellions right now. And
Aliens will
oh,
get
the
in.
drones are gonna be pulled. Oh no!
The drones do get pulled. The Liberator does manage to siege up as well. We'll get a queen as 3 drones will fall. Maybe a
Look at this
second.
disgusting position here.
Oh, 2 queens will fall. That Liberator really doing a lot of work, and the transfusers just not really keeping up. Oh, another queen goes down. Almost loses a third
Oh
queen.
my god! Oh, the drones were
Oh,
so clumped up. That was so close. And the Liberator is still alive. This is crazy. So much lost mining time. A whole lot of drones falling. Wow. Great
Sport
Teacher really being great in this game for sure.
does siege up another Liberator in the third. Will take out 1 drone as the drones are pulled. A bit of a counter attack coming up with speedlings, but they will encounter a wall with some Marines behind it.
Yeah, if Great Teacher pays attention, he should be totally fine here. Repairing the wall and killing the links. And it is gonna be bio indeed, like you can see the double NG bay and the additional barracks still finishing up. So mech didn't work out. Maybe bio is the answer. Let's just notice how great of an early game that was for Great Teacher. He killed 11 drones in the first 5 minutes. That harass with the Liberator killed, I believe, 2 or so queens as
I
well.
think it killed 3 or 4 queens.
3 or 4?
Yeah, 3 managed to go down, with the 4th almost going down. I mean, if you look at the natural expansion, you'll see the queen there on such low health. That was the 4th queen there. So yeah,
Wow.
nearly losing 4 queens in that exchange.
Yeah, that was a very painful exchange for Trifax, and this time Great Teacher is gonna have the advantage, but is he ready for 8 mutas?
Yep.
There's no turrets. There's a little bit, a few marines, not too many marines.
He does have the reactors finishing up on some of the Raxes. More
Ooh,
reactors going down.
This drop on the left side might actually get caught by mutas.
He does dump the Marines, but it looks like he will just sort of stim in and deny the space.
Yeah, okay. He will go for the 4th. And yeah, the mutas cannot fight this many marines with the medivac support.
Oh,
Losing
two of those
mutas. Oh,
mutas getting
almost
picked off, almost, yeah. But it looks like he will manage to deny the space, or will he? Well, he will.
Yeah.
I love the aggression that he plays with. You know, he sieges those liberators down, and he sort of stims the Marines in with the medivacs, and really just holds off quite well. I don't think he saw the mutas coming, of course, but well, good hold good push nonetheless, and getting quite a bit out of that aggression, denying the 4th base, just extending his lead really.
The Liberator in the main killed 4 drones and the Queen as well, and it still survives. Oh, this is so annoying here for Trifax as he tries to deal with all that harass. I think now the mutas should be enough. Definitely with the Lings, and the drop will get taken out finally after dealing so much damage.
Oh, look at this Liberator go. It's on 17 kills. It will continue to take out drones.
Oh no,
mutas. Gets 221 kills. Takes out all these drones.
Oh my goodness. This is painful to watch. I really love how Great Teacher utilizes Liberators here. Like he's gonna, you know, usually you see Terrans harassing like we just saw, but he also sieges up to like zone out Queens and from Hellions and such. I really love it.
Great play. A lot more comfortable it seems for Great Teacher. Oh, lots of mutas gonna fall there. Oh, not quite. I think one muta fell.
But this is a still hard position to be in as Trifax. This 3rd is gonna fall if it's gonna be focused down, but also 12 drones pretty much immediately. The Banes.
Good splits.
Oh, great splits.
See the mutas will fall. Yep, that's game.
Yeah,
Alright. Alright. Fantastic performance there out of Great Teacher.
Yeah, the Great Teacher train has really picked up some speed and never lost in this game. Starting with 3 kills, 3 drone kills with the Reaper. Then fantastic Hellion harass. Amazing.
Oh, really great, great performance there from Great Teacher. Can't say great. I can't say a great performance and then it's Great Teacher. You know, I feel like I'm saying the word too much. But
great performance from Teacher.
No, it was very good. He seemed a lot more comfortable with the bio build. I think in game 1 he was a bit all over the place with, you know, trying to get the aggression down with the Hellions and the Firebats, and ultimately just proved a bit too much and wasn't able to really keep up. But this game, I mean, it was quite convincing. He was quite far ahead of Trifax after getting a number of drones and just keeping the pressure up.
Yeah, also Trifax sleeping up a few times. A lot of these Liberators were not killed, like stayed 1 hit away from dying as he put drones back into mining. A few tiny mistakes with the mutas as well, losing 1 or 2 every single time. And it snowballed pretty hard in the end.
A really, really awesome performance there. Alright.
Just looking at the chat real quick, because I usually do it, but I kind of forgot about it this time. And thank you, Linglad. I'm glad you're enjoying our casting.
Oh, I see that comment. Nice-oo. Thank you, Linglad. Great to have you with us. I hope you're enjoying watching... Oh, I hope you enjoyed watching Zerg being defeated there. I think Linglad, as a Zerg player, it crashes him every time a bio push beats Zerg.
Okay, Eternal Empire. Actually, the map that is vetoed. But yeah, and Eternal Empire is vetoed surprisingly often, even though it's a just a good macro map.
One of my favorite maps in the current pool, actually. Really enjoy Eternal Empire. All right, so again, going into this best of 3 series, we're currently tied 1-1 to both players. But starting us off in the top right-hand corner, in the blue, we have our Terran player taking the last game. We have Great Teacher.
And his opponent in the bottom left, playing for Indicate, it is Trifax, the red Zerg. So let's take a look at the openers again, shall we?
Nothing
Seems
too
like standard from Trifax.
Unfortunately, no Proxy Raxes. I was really hoping for Proxy Raxes, but
yeah, seems like Great Teacher is confident in his macro play. Although, Proxy 2-Rax is pretty much a macro opener.
True, yeah. See players like Maru pulling it off quite convincingly in macro games.
Yeah, I mean,
But that is Maru.
Maru is Maru. Maru is gonna pull off everything if he wants to. Oh, and also let's take a look at the male Oh, it's out of vision. The Karax here are really fantastic specimens. Really good for hunting. If you watch Hearthstone, you know exactly what I mean.
I do, yeah. I enjoy Hearthstone's content.
Yeah, Hearthstone is fantastic. We're not sponsored, by the way. We're just.
Shout out to Hearthstone.
Yeah, shout out to Hearthstone. There's gonna be a Reaper this time.
Okay.
Again, actually. So yeah, it checks out. The first game is always kind of different, you know? Like, pretty much every time in the first game you see something different.
Standard macro opening for both sides here. I do see the factory go
Let's take a look
down.
at the Reaper macro. Is he gonna get 3 drones? I will say 1. He's gonna get 1 drone. What do you think?
I want to go with 2. I mean, he managed to clutch 3 last game.
Yeah, that's why I think Trifax is gonna really,
Well, he got a Ling. Does that count?
Lose too many. Actually, it seems like maybe 0. There's gonna be a bunker block again.
On the 3rd.
Yeah, I guess this map isn't that fantastic for Reaper plays, as you have a really tight choke into the natural.
This bunker will finish up this time. Lings are holding the high ground. Metabolic boost almost finishing up.
Oh, the Queen's in the... Oh, no, he's gonna get it.
Bertha.
Oh, this time bunker finishes up and the Reaper is gonna get in. Now this is what was supposed to happen last game, I suppose. It's gonna be way harder to break, like, just slow links are never gonna break it unless you make a lot of them.
Yeah. We see on the side of the Terran, it is a standard 1-1-1. But Viking's coming out, actually. I think that being a bit of an odd choice. Viking rallied obviously onto the position of the podium on the natural. Just obviously checking for an overlord scouting. Joe Hellions do put some pressure on the 3rd that he's been forced to build off
this
off
is
location.
so far away from everything. The Reaper goes back in the main. Come on, get 1 drone, come on. If he somehow gets 1 drone in the end with the Reaper, I'm gonna be so happy.
Oh, he's not watching the Reaper.
Oh. My dreams were shattered. It's gonna be concussive shell. And he's starting to make Marauders already.
Ooh, interesting. A bit of a bio mech play.
Not sure if he's anticipating some roach push, or is it just... I've never encountered these things. Like, I don't play TVZ.
Oh, not really sure what Great Teacher's thinking right now. He is just patrolling with this Viking, looking for any overlords sort of scouting him.
Yeah, the Viking is always a good play because like there's always gonna be some overlords going around, and you're either gonna catch them or you're gonna force them to go away, which both is pretty good.
I
But
see
anyway,
another push coming
there's
out
gonna be a push. Yeah.
for Great Teacher. He does load up the Medivac with two Marauders and two Marines. Well, what is the objective here? Maybe just get what he can, I suppose.
Take down that one. There we go. Two Marauders with concussive shell. I guess the concussive shell are just to slow down the queens so he can catch them better.
Ooh, those
I
two
suppose. Oh, the Banelings
Hellbats being
getting
caught out.
4 Hellbats. And I think that's the end of the push.
Yep. Oh, he will take it to the natural, but there is a Spore Crawler there. He's going to lose that Medivac, and those two Marauders are now marooned. They will take out two drones, but
3 drones.
three drones, but that's really not much.
I think what is important here that he scouted Spire, so he's gonna know what's coming here. Yeah, he's starting to build missile turrets in his mineral lines. The Lings are gonna deny the third.
Yeah, they will take out that SCV that starts work on the first turret.
Yeah, he might even manage to break through that wall as this one supply depot is in construction.
And there's only, or he will try block it with the CC, but unfortunately the SCV is in the way. It will try overtake to repair. Wow, great play. Great play.
Not a wall.
Not a wall though, so he does need to pull the boys, but he's got more Marines finishing up, so I think he will be able to hold this. Might lose a couple SCVs. No, he won't. Won't actually lose a single SCV. That's a good hold.
One SCV on 5 HP, that's crazy.
Very good hold.
That was so scary. That could have lost him the game if it went a little worse in one way or another.
So we see Stim being researched, we see armor and weapons also being researched, some more Medivacs being produced, more Marines being produced, very much looking like he's going the bio route once more.
Well, definitely he's going to bio.
Yeah, with the additional Raxes,
no
with the Rectors. Unfortunately for these Mutalisks.
Try to catch the Mutas, I guess.
We'll
There's
take
no
out one.
stim. This is big. The stim finishes now. And the third is gonna be denied once more, at least, well, at least the turret will be denied once more. Is that command center misplaced?
No, yeah, it looks like it is, eh?
Yeah.
It really does.
Well, let's see if Great Teacher is gonna notice it. Okay. The Mutas are gonna fly around, gonna try to pick off things here and there. Widow Mines are in production, so they're gonna be very useful against these. Like as a Zerg, you can never be safe flying around if there are Widow Mines buried somewhere.
Trifex really just getting in a lot of sort of annoying poke damage with those Mutas taking out 7 SCVs.
7 SCVs is not bad at all.
Not
and he
bad.
Also got a supply depot.
A bit of mining time as well.
Yeah, so these Mutas really paying for themselves at the moment. Let's hope he doesn't lose them to one Widow Mine.
Yeah. He's gonna fly them back around. He will see those. He does see the SCVs building. Oh, Marine drop in the main. Drones do get pulled. Spawning pool will go down as the Lings go for surround on the Marines. The Marines will get picked up, and the Banes manage to take out a couple. But
I was about to say, like, we don't see much aggression from Great Teacher, and he immediately drops. Doesn't get that much. The spawning pool isn't that big of a deal, I don't think, and 3 drones, not a huge thing either. But it pulled the Mutas back, so he's gonna move out.
oh, his Mutas flying almost over the Marines. Yeah, we'll take out one. See the inclusion of the Widow Mines.
Start picking up reinforcements, and this is the dangerous part here. Like, 3 Widow Mines are already dying, and I think Trifax could have kept going. Like, he can't fight this huge bio ball, but he can make sure that the reinforcements don't come in. Ooh,
big Widow Mine hits. Yeah. Overseer does fall as well.
Banes come in.
Banes come in.
Are just
Oh, they
goes
almost
off the
got hit
creep.
there.
There's one Widow Mine still waiting there. Actually, no,
Hmm.
3 Widow Mines. This base is down.
Reinforcements just keep flooding in for Great Teacher. It just keeps up the pressure. Lots of Banes here. Looking for a connection. Are being blocked. Oh, big Widow Mine hits on the Banelings. The Banelings don't find anything to connect with.
Oh, that was such a huge shot. This just deleted like most of the Banes. Now what is there to kill all these Marines?
Well, there are a
There's 3
couple
Banelings.
Banelings. Yeah, he's trying to morph some more.
Oh,
Oh, big hit for Banelings. It will take out a number of the Marines.
yeah, seems like 3 Banelings was more than enough. Like, one is still rolling here.
He's really just trying to pull those mutas back into the Widow Mines. Okay, so he does decide to move the Widow Mines up. But yeah, Trifax has seen them. Oh!
Oh my goodness.
Oh, another
This is
big shot on the
ridiculous.
Mutalisks. Oh, brilliant stuff coming out of the way of Great Teachers. Unfortunately for Trifax, this Widow Mines just doing an enormous amount of damage.
Blizzard, please don't. These Widow Mine shots really made this fight, keep going, because it was pretty much over after the huge Bane hits.
And the hatch
Now
gets...
also taking down the hatchery. Yeah,
it doesn't
no
get
cancel.
cancelled. Yeah. Ooh.
And it looked so good for Trifax at one point.
It really did that. Those Widow Mine hits were so clutch.
And now the Widow Mines are invisible as well when they are burrowed, like even after they fire. But yeah, another push won't happen, I think, with this much Link Bane around.
It's got to
So
pick
there's
up
gonna be a
those
drop.
Marines. Got to pick up those Marines. I will leave a couple stranded to die. Oh, no, the Mutas come in. The Mutas are going to manage to take out. Oh, he elects for the Doom drop. Well, that's looking a lot better for Trifax.
Oh, they won't get any kills. Meanwhile, the drop in the main is doing a bunch of damage, killing 5 workers. And an extractor as well, You never know if you can starve your opponent from gas. A bunch more drones falling in the further out bases, long distance mining, and I am genuinely not sure who came out on top after all these fights.
Well, 13 drones ultimately going down a lot. I really like the splits there of the Marines. It bought Great Teacher an enormous amount of time there. I mean, he's quite far behind on supply, but there was an impending attack there from Trifax, and he managed to hold it off just by really sending off 2 lots of Marines to irritate the Zerg player. And I think he managed to do that and support himself a bit of time, managed to reinforce his army a bit more. Gets the Marines up. Still in a lot of trouble. He's very far behind, yeah. Army supply is a good 30 army supply behind. So it really comes down to now how he handles those Banes. And I think that was actually quite a good trade already.
I mean, he doesn't have... Okay, now he does have more Widow Mines. So with good shots, he can definitely come back with no issue. Like,
oh, Medivac does get scouted, but doesn't get taken out. So no punish there.
Oh, good hit on the mutas with the Widow Mine. These Widow Mines, man, they're crazy. They can deal so much damage.
They really, they do an incredible amount of damage, and I love the way, much like the last game, the way Great Teacher plays his bio. He always has. Either last game it was the Liberator, this game it's the Widow Mines. The Widow Mines just out of range. It will hit the... Oof, managed to take a couple Banes, but there was a surround there on the Marines.
The Marines are so overstimmed right now.
Yeah,
they are all gonna fall now. Yeah, this was not a great trade. Not really many drones fell. The what is it, 4th or 5th? I'm not sure. Is still up. And I think this might be the beginning of the end. Like, it's gonna be a slow end, and maybe there's gonna be somewhat of a turnaround, but
ultimately drawn out a bit.
There's gonna be a swarm host. There's gonna be one swarm host.
Weapons level 3 finishing up for both. Oh, for the Terran player. But yeah, those Mutalisks on the natural actually going to take that CC out.
Yeah, I would love him to attack the NG base now.
Ooh.
Canceling these upgrades would be huge. Like they're almost finished,
Almost
but it
done.
seems
They
like
would have just done so much damage. He doesn't notice maybe that they're in production.
yeah. Okay, can catch some Marines, but misses the opportunity at the moment. Ultraless cavern, okay.
Ooh, Marines
That
almost.
one swarm host. This is fantastic. Okay, so the game slows down a little bit. Traffic's still about 40 supply ahead. He keeps that lead. Pretty stable. Ooh, good Widow Mine shot, but not quite killing any mutants, just getting them low. Another one Widow Mine shot would be devastating, but the mutants will regenerate quickly, so
Good,
Trifax should be fine.
good splits there from Great Teacher, but yeah, these mutas being a real thorn in the side, I think, for Great Teachers. They're just flying around.
Yeah, now they're gonna get on top of production, and this is the real danger here. Like if he loses all of these barracks, it would be real painful. But the mutants are gonna fly out and go for this planetary
Oh,
instead.
do you see the?
We're gonna get so many
Oh,
SCVs.
so well, lots of
7,
SCVs
8,
falling
9.
there.
9 SCVs. Well, I was
Oh,
hoping for more, but still, some of them are so low.
Planetary goes down as well. So really, just again chipping away at Great Teacher supply. He's supply blocked at the moment. Which is
Yeah.
a really big problem for him, as his opponent is saturated. You know, is at unit cap, and can now really start looking to make some bank and just really picking Great Teacher apart at this point.
Yeah, Trifax is just trading, and it's always good for him because he's maxed. He's keeping Great Teacher supply block at all times, pretty much. The Widowmine shots are not enough this time
Big
to really
Widowmine
stop
shots on the
this
third there.
push. More STVs will fall left and right, and there is a desperate counter attack from Great Teacher, gonna try to take down some bases and some drones, but these Marines are so low. I don't think it's gonna happen.
No, I don't.
There's an Ultra in the natural, and I think this one Ultra would be more than enough to kill all these Marines at this point.
Marines are exceptionally overstimmed, and the Broodlings alone might even just kill them all.
Yeah.
Two Ultras finish up, and manage to take out a bunch of Marines, but most of them do get picked up by the Medivacs.
A Great Teacher is on 3 bases and 28 workers.
Yeah.
Trifax lost some bases, but it's really not that many.
I
The
mean,
whole army of Great Teacher now falling.
you look at
There's
the.
one Marine.
Yeah.
Bob, no! Bob! They're coming! No! He's gonna get an Overlord though. The last Marine. Great Teacher is trying to re-establish somewhat of an economy. He has a little bit of energy for the mules, but the mutas alone can beat the whole army of Great Teacher at the moment.
Yeah.
The Widow Mines couldn't barrow in time. Oh,
Great.
good shots actually.
Great Teacher in a lot of danger. Another
my
shot goes
goodness.
in, more damage done to those mutas, but not enough. He's 100 supply behind.
Yeah, this is a huge lead for Trifax. He's just building more Link Bane. He's just gonna flood them all in. And yeah, there's just not enough Marines. Like no
Big
matter what you
surround.
try to do.
Big surround there from Trifax. Manages to
The
take out
Ultras
quite a
come
lot.
in.
But yeah, and the Ultras come in now, and there's very little to deal with it, as another 18 SCVs will fall.
Yeah, the mutas will die, pretty much all of them.
Great Teachers on 11 SCVs, Cryer.
Oh my goodness. No, the Muffin! The Muffin survives. Oh, the
Ooh.
huge Widow hit though was absolutely crazy, and still not enough to keep Great Teacher in the game. GG, well played.
GG, well
Muffin
played.
survived. I don't care about the game. Muffin survived. Now Trifax, of course, takes personally. I'm gonna leave you all with Silencer, my fantastic co-caster. I'm sure he's gonna do great.
Huh?
And yeah,
Okay,
thanks
Crow.
for thanks for the cast.
Not at
Fantastic
all.
games, fantastic experience.
Thank you very much for joining us, and we'll catch you in the next one.
Yep. See you next week. I don't think I'll be available, but you know,
We'll
I'll
see
be
you
there at
again
some
in
point.
another tournament. There's lots more Protoss to watch.
No, I didn't see the best Protoss. I'm gonna watch it later, tomorrow probably.
Okay.
So yeah, thanks and see ya.
All right. Take it easy. All right, we're just going to go into a short break before we go into the next series. So stand by. We will be looking at the brackets, but just a couple of minutes before we go into our next round, as unfortunately Cryo's had to leave us. So it leaves you just with me as your caster silencer, waiting for our next round. See you soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Saturday Night CSO Challenge StarCraft. I am your host, Silencer. I believe we'll have GX Alphas joining us soon on the casting. So for now, really, we just going into our next round, having a look at the brackets, and seeing what we're in store for. So looking at the brackets, we see that Trifax, obviously after the 2-1 victory over Great Teacher, will be going up against Fujumi next in the semifinals. Really good for Trifax. He's played incredibly well since playing against EXO in the first series, and has really earned himself that semi-final spot at the moment. Unfortunately for Great Teacher, he does drop to the lower brackets, but he will be facing off against Samwise, who's really fought his way. Fought his way, but he's now onto the losers round 3. We did see him play in the very first game of the evening, and I think he's probably chomping at the bit to get a bit more action in. But yes, we'll be facing against Great Teacher. Apart from that, we see that Aristori did take a 2-0 victory over Exo Striker. So unfortunately, Exo Striker being eliminated from the series in that, which is unfortunate. I think he played really well as a Protoss player. managed to play quite well and to hold his own. So a pity to see him go, but we see Aristori now wait for either Great Teacher or Brave Samwise in the losers brackets to face off next. Then we'll see Trifax for Jimmy as well. And the winner of the losers round 5 will then face off against losers round 4 will then face off against either Trifax or Fujimi. So lots of action-packed StarCraft still awaits us as we sort of continue to see where we go. So thanks for joining us. Sit tight. We have our next game incoming now. Going into our next round, having a look at the brackets, and seeing what we're in store. Alright, so going into our next game, we are going to be seeing the lower brackets game between Samwise and Great Teacher. Bit of a skewed matchup, this one. Samwise being a diamond player, I believe, whereas Great Teacher is a grandmaster player. Great Teacher taking quite a good series in the last game against Trifax. I see Trifax is in the party there, just leaves now. So starting us off in this best of 3 series, we have in the top right as our red Terran, returning once more, is Great Teacher. And in the bottom left, his opponents, as the blue Protoss. Once more we see Samwise return. Okay, so starting out really, nothing too special. Interesting pylon placement for Samwise, really, but obviously nominating to block off that first Reaper Scouts, as we see a barracks go down on the side of Great Teacher. So nothing too special. We have seen both of these players play throughout the series this evening. Great Teacher has really been mixing it up each game. The last 2 games he did play, he nominated for Bio, but he's really quite a fan of that Hellion Harass. He likes to play with the static units a lot as well. We see him use siege tanks to combat the roaches. We saw a lot of Liberator play come out, and in the last game we saw quite a bit of Widowmine play. So we see a probe come out to the 4th here. Not too sure what it's doing, what he intends to achieve here. Probably going to see a pylon go down, maybe followed by Stargates. We only have 1 gas and it's not saturated, so perhaps not a Stargate. Most likely, I'm guessing, a proxy racks, as we see a second CC go down for Great Teacher, alongside obviously the production of a Reaper. So yeah, we see a gateway go down on the proxy as the cybernetics core finishes up, and Great Teacher's really just trying to scout that nexus, and it's quite late at the moment. So Samwise obviously spent those minerals on a second gateway that was proxied. Okay, so we see a factory coming out, most likely a standard 111, bunker going down on the natural, and this gateway starts to finish up as a robo will be proxied as well. So I think as Cryo was saying in the last series, these players we tend to see in a best of 3 series, the first game is really the time we see for players to do things like this, to proxy things, and I'm not too sure what Samwise intends to accomplish with this. We do see a Stalker coming out, will probably be followed up by, I'm guessing, an Immortal, and maybe a Warp Prism. Ooh, this Reaper does come in. The Reaper will scout, does see the proxy, will take out the probe, sees the robo finish up, and yeah, Hellion comes through. Stalker does finish production, so the Stalker can hold the Reaper, can hold the Hellion. Ultimately, okay, there we go. So we see the Immortal being produced, and Great Teacher's not really doing much to try answer this at this point. I mean, he's got a couple Marines, but he's more nominating to go for the hard defense, really. As the Stalker will hold. We do see a Chrono coming out on the Immortal. The Immortal will finish up quite soon. Second base is finished as he sort of begins to saturate that. He stopped his production on probes. So Samwise not producing any additional workers at this point. But he does commit to this push, gets a sentry down, gets a few more of the Stalkers down. Really needs to look at his economy and get some probes out as well. So he doesn't have too much information, he's not too sure what's there. The Reaper will manage to pick off... Reaper does manage to pick off one probe. We'll take a second probe and we'll most likely take a third probe as well. So really a good trade, and Samwise calls GG. And we'll lose game one there to Great Teacher. I think difficult position that Samwise found himself there. Really unable to defend that that Reaper, and committing for an all-in on the proxy. Good game to both players. So yeah, first game will go the way of Great Teachers. We will wait for the second game on Eternal Empire. We'll be back shortly. Does see the proxy, will take out the probe, sees the robo finish up, and yeah, Hellion comes through. Stalker does finish production, so the Stalker can hold the Reaper, can hold the Hellion. Ultimately, okay, there we go. So we see the Immortal being produced, and Great Teacher's not really doing much to try answer this at this point. I mean, he's got a couple Marines, but he's more nominating to go for the hard defense, really. As the Stalker will hold. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome back to this best of 3 series between Great Teacher and Samwise in a PvT battle. And as we start off in the top right, returning once more, is Great Teacher as the Red Terran. On the bottom left, our Protoss player returns once more after defeat in the first game, going for that Reaper cliff block again. But in the bottom left, as our blue Protoss, none other than CSO Samwise. So really in that last game, just looking at it, it was quite a commitment. And I think, looking back, Samwise was very invested in the push on the... is very invested on the push on the robo. He did finish the Immortal. He got a number of Stalkers produced, as well as one Sentry, but I don't think felt confident enough to push the high ground. He didn't scout for any information, so he didn't see that there was a bunker on the natural, and that the natural was indeed there and farming. So had very limited information. So good to see that he's going to be scouting this time around with a probe, as the probe and the SCV will butt heads in the middle of the map. Really at this point, nothing too spectacular from either side. It will be an early Nexus from Samwise, very early Nexus, as he opts to go for the Nexus before core, but we'll drop the core immediately after. So Great Teacher will see this. He'll see that the Nexus has gone down, hasn't started production on his second CC just yet, waiting for the minerals. And so yeah, starts to build a bunker just outside the natural, behind the mineral line, in response. So we do see the CC go down, but ultimately I think we're going to see a couple of Reapers come out here and try hold that mineral line. Yep, second Reaper is being built, and that bunker is going to finish long before this Nexus. And so we are gonna see some. We are gonna see those Reapers do a bit of harass. First Reaper is... Oh, it's an SCV in. Never mind. First Reaper still approaching. Factory does go down. For Great Teacher. And the Nexus will finish up and finally see that bunker. Oh, Probe goes down as well. So Great Teacher doing quite a bit of work with this one Reaper. Adept does come out and will try to shade after that Reaper, but ultimately it has a bunker to jump back into. Another Reaper coming in. And they'll start doing a bit of chip damage into this Nexus. Oh, the idle probes do get punished a little bit. Another Adept is almost finished. Another probe will go down. It's Great Teacher really just all over this. So you see shield battery is going down, but this bunker just really being quite a nuisance at this point for Samwise. Starport in production. Do we see another Reaper coming through? There's not another Reaper being built. He's going for the bio with the Widow Mines at this point. Yeah, that's SCV and those Reapers quite comfortable there, sitting there. Oracle does finish up. I don't know if Great Teacher saw that. I don't think he did actually see that. Shouldn't matter too much though. He does have a number of Marines in his natural as this Oracle makes its way across the map. Alright, so Oracle does scout that. Gets completely wiped out by the Widowmine. As it seems that one Reaper was lost. Oh no, it was the SCV was lost on this side. Oh, this is so much mining time that Samwise is losing. I mean, this is an almost saturated natural for... Or saturated on minerals at least for the Terran. And I mean, there's just been no mining on this natural just yet. So lots of lost mining time lost as these Reapers will make their way into the main. They will get picked up by a Phoenix, and so one will be picked off. And the second one will just get a bit more harass in, really. Just being a nuisance of himself. There are lots of idle probes here on the side of Samwise. He does see them and will rally them. Puts two assimilators down immediately. Does finish production on an Immortal as well. But at this point, quite far behind Great Teacher. Almost 20 supply at the 5-minute mark, which is a phenomenal lead, really, for Great Teacher. Medivac drop looking to borrow some Widow Mines. Will manage to borrow the Widow Mine. Oh, managed to take out a number of probes. Really, really, really just crippling. Oh, and there is... I didn't see that there are 2 Widow Mines in the mains as well. Oh, they're going to refresh. And GG is called. Great Teacher taking quite a convincing win over Samwise. Well played to Samwise. Good series. And Samwise, thanks very much for joining us. It was great to have you with us. Well played, and we'll see you in the next round, in the next tournament. backdrop, looking to borrow some widow mines. Will manage to borrow the widow mine. Oh, manages to take out a number of probes. Really, really, really just crippling. Oh, and there is. I didn't see that there are 2 widow mines in the mains as well. Oh, and they're going to refresh. And GG is called. Great teacher taking quite a convincing win over Samwise. Well played to Samwise. Good series. And Samwise, thanks very much for joining us. It was great to have you with us.
Right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to our CSO Cup on the Saturday nights. Thank you very much for joining us this evening. We do appreciate having you with us. We're going into our next game now. We are seeing Trifax, the return of Trifax in the upper bracket, as he faces off against Forjumi in a much anticipated semi-final tournament, semi-final matchup. So while we wait for that to begin, let's just get our co-caster in. Be back with you shortly. All right, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. How are you doing, GX Alpha?
Oh, I'm doing pretty well.
Good.
Just came back from holiday. Now casting some awesome Darkrush.
Oh, what a way to get back into it, eh?
Yeah.
Immediately. Massive rush. All chaotic. Gotta love it. Have you been watching
yeah.
this series so far?
I've been watching like last game.
Okay. Did you watch the Samwise Great Teacher matchup?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
So.
Okay. So at this point in time, we're heading into now a game between Forjumi and Trifax. So Trifax is our Zerg player that we've sort of seen climb the ranks of the upper brackets. He is a Grandmaster Zerg player. Incredible performances from him so far. Very convincing victories in the matches he has played. So very anticipated matchup this now, going forward against Forjumi.
Yeah. I'm excited.
I'm excited as well. Forjumi, for those not too clued up, this is really the player Cryo was talking about, the Protoss Grandmaster player. Cryo was saying is the best in tournament, so it seems like we have a good match on our hands here, GX.
Yeah. Yeah, for Jumi, I know that name. I'm pretty sure I've seen that before.
Alright, so just waiting for the lobby to go. We will see our first map be us and Chrome. Alright, so going into PVZ, GX, what are your expectations of this matchup?
I don't know. I don't know really. I usually want to be surprised by the players, so.
True, yeah. What would you like to see? This is a question I kept asking Cries. What would you like to see in this matchup?
Seeing from the observing standpoint, oh god, the countdown.
First time.
From the observing standpoint, I really like to see cannon rushes. Hate to play
Oh,
against my nose.
oh, dirty, dirty. I love it.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's always pretty.
So in the top right, we have, as the blue Protoss with a very cool looking Nexus, our blue Protoss players Forjumi. Would you like us to introduce us to
Yeah.
the opponent?
Yeah, sure. In the bottom left. Yep, it's bottom.
Bottom
I
left,
know.
yeah. It's not top left, it's bottom left.
The red Zerg is Trifex.
Lovely. So we have a lol dropping out. Oh dear.
Whoops.
Do we see a remake? We do. Wow, for Jimmy totaling out
Yeah,
in
alright.
0 APM. Good start.
Fun game number 1. Let's go. All right, that was a nice start.
A bit of a false start there. It's okay. We get to reintroduce the players this way. Now we know for sure if they're bottom left or top right. We know now.
Yeah.
You know. It helps the casters as well, and they're really just doing us a favor at the end of the day.
Oh, totally.
Alright, so back onto us and Chrome. After a false start, we're going to see these two players once more clash in this best of 3 series for Jumi and Trifax. Zerg and Protoss respectively. So we're just saying before game 1 ended in, I think, what is got to be a record in CSO gaming, a record defeat. Hoping for some cannon rushes. See, roles reversed now, so now in the bottom left this time, GX Alpha in the bottom left this time. We have in the blue our Protoss player, Protoss Grandmaster player, in fact, for Jumi.
And this time in the top right, his opponent, the Red Zerg, is Trifex.
Cool. So I don't know if you've seen Trifex or either of these. You did say for Jumi is a familiar name. If you've seen either of these players play yet.
I'm not sure. I may have casted for Jumi at some point in the ESL qualifiers. Maybe that's why the name's familiar, but I don't know.
Maybe.
So
So unfortunately, no cannon rush this game. We see quite a fairly standard opening from both players. We'll see a hatch gas pull for the Zerg, and Protoss really just looking to wall off that natural starting with the gateway.
oh, that's a cool spray.
That's a cool spray. Quite cheeky there.
Really already putting that BM in before he even won.
Alright, so we see the Nexus go down before the core.
So yeah, other than that,
Yeah, a bit of a slow opening from
both sides.
both sides.
I mean, on the positive side of this, we know the players are respecting each other. No quick 12 puts, cannon rushes. That can always be a sign of not respecting the other player.
This is a semi-final matchup. What we were saying earlier with Cryo was we like to see the game 1 sort of being thrown away by players. Opportunity to try things like proxies, to try things like cannon rushes, to really have fun with the game. But what we're seeing here is very much a standard macro opening from both sides.
Yeah. Really
Which-
nothing to complain.
Yeah, nothing spectacular, but that's okay.
Maybe the adept can find like a kill or so. Don't think so.
Don't think so. You will manage to scout. Oh, okay, you will get 1 drone. Maybe 2.
Finishing
Oh,
the tape seems pretty brave.
manages to take out 2 drones.
The adept nearly survives.
Mm-hmm.
Merely. Anyways, English hard language. It survived, that's the point.
Merely, barely.
almost doesn't. We know what you're saying. We know what you're saying, Jix. It was quite a cheeky adept play. Did manage to get the 2 kills and a bit of information as well. Nothing too spectacular that he would have scouted. He didn't see... He does know about the production of the 3rd base, talking about Fujimi at least. And of course, Trifax has this overlord in position over the natural and does see the wall and everything that's being produced.
Yeah. Looking like Fujimi now also looks to throw down his 3rd.
Yeah, it does get scouted by that overlord, and so reinforcements are sent to try just hold it off a bit. We'll take out an adept, but loses quite a few zerglings.
Yeah, I think that's an even trade. Those feelings don't matter that much if you're not gonna Ling Rush, which isn't.
Yeah. So see War Prison finishing up. There are... Oh, okay, so he's got 6 gates. Yeah, more depths coming in.
And he is like that's
That's a lot of adepts.
it's a lot of adepts right now.
Oh, he's going to manage to snipe the
No
queen if
graves.
it doesn't get transfused. Oh, the queen just gets out by within an inch of its life. As we see more depths being walked in. Creep tumor will go down.
Those drones get picked off, but now there are a lot of roaches. They don't have speed, so
Getting blocked a little bit by the adepts there. Manages to take one out. We'll take out a queen as well. We'll try to take out a 2nd queen. Quite a good push here coming out from Fujimi, putting a lot of pressure on Trifax's resources. He's had to pull off all of his drones off of his 3rd. But Fujimi himself hasn't started production on his 3rd just yet.
on the other side, Trafix now has a lot of units. And once this push is held, and at some point it is, like, adepts don't scale that well.
Especially with the roaches, yeah.
He needs to watch out not to die.
Not to lose too many. There's quite a number already. Is 25 supply behind his opponents, Fujimi. Hasn't started production on his 3rd. And is retreating.
Yeah, I think he's not going to. Like, that's a lot of roaches. Now walking and being rallied across the map.
Yeah, sees them coming across, is chrono boosting out. He's got 2 immortals waiting back base. He's starting production on a 3rd.
And Trifex is right. Okay, now he's moving. They stopped for a second there.
Well, no shield batteries on the main here. Oh, bad time to put down the 3rd. He does put down the 3rd. He's going to be forced to cancel this though.
Yeah, that's no way. I mean, these roaches may even try to at least poke at the army, maybe pick off the stalker or a sentry. Trifex decides not to.
Gets out with the cancel on the 3rd, and I think that's enough information for him. He does know that it will be obviously produced immediately, but it gives him more than enough time to reinforce his own mineral lines, start production on his own 4th base, and really just try extend his own lead.
And at this point, I think the only thing for Yumi can do now is try to push across and win the game, because look at the supply. I hate to say it, but
Oh, that's the reality.
yeah.
That's a lot of
He's
roaches.
down an army, down a workers.
Great blocks, great force field blocks there from Fujimi. We'll take out 2 or 3 roaches, but I don't think he has enough yet to take this fight. He will run out of energy eventually for those sentries. Doesn't have a lot of energy as is. Does warp in another sentry. We'll try block again.
I don't
No,
see that's enough.
that's not enough. He's going to lose too much retreating here.
Yeah.
And, manages to
That could be the
juggle
game.
one immortal.
The 2 adepts will hope for the best,
Yeah.
but probably won't get a single drone. No.
Your Trifax is just maxed out at 9 minutes. Is that 200
and
supply?
He's walking across. What is there? Maybe a magical disruptor shot. Maybe.
Maybe another one, yeah. Still on cooldown.
Honestly, that's a lot of maybes.
That unfortunately for Jumi will be game.
He had a magical disruptor shot there, but it's not enough.
It's not enough. There was another one. We'll take out
Wow.
a Ravager and a Roach or two, but ultimately can't keep up with the
There's just-
push.
No chance.
So game 1 goes to Trifax in this best of 3.
Like, I wonder, did Yumi just forget glaives in the beginning?
I was curious about
Like-
that. There was no Twilight Council.
Maybe he just forgot it.
Maybe.
Like, I don't see why you'd want like 15 adepts without glaives. So
Okay. Well, game 1.
that's interesting.
Yeah. I don't know why he didn't go for the glaives. It was quite strange. I mean, he had so many adepts. It's odd to see, with that much commitment to a build, not going for the upgrade on them. Very good for the links, but I think as soon as the roaches popped out and the numbers that they did pop out, it was ultimately immediately the end of that push from for Jumi. And I think from there it was really just the start of the end. I mean, he lost so much supply to those roaches, stuck around a bit too long. And struggled
Yeah.
to squeeze out the immortals on the counter, yeah.
In the end, he's just got it snowballed back. So yeah, now we're waiting for the next game.
Alright. So
And
game
it's
2.
this time.
Yep. Bit of juggling, but I see we are on Everdream going into game 2.
So what are we gonna see here?
I don't know. I
For
don't,
Yumi, obviously. No, this is upper bracket, right?
this is upper bracket, yes.
Yeah. Okay. No, no one is on this tournament live. Damn, I should have looked at the bracket before starting to count.
So currently we have in the brackets, just taking a look at it while we load. We have 4 players left. So we have Fujumi, we have Trifax, we have Aristori, and we have Great Teacher. So Great Teacher's the Terran player that we've seen in the last couple games. Did drop down in the last series to lower brackets, but managed to defeat Brave Samwise 2-0 in that best of 3 series. But let's go into game 2 of Trifax versus Fujumi. Starting us off in the bottom left, returning once more our blue Protoss. We have Fujumi.
And his opponent, the red Zerg player, up 1-0 in this best of 3, is Trifax.
Because we were saying just before we loaded, what do we want? Not sure if BM or just some good sportsmanship. Trifax looking to get in the head of his opponent.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to necessarily drop down into the lower bracket, because that's 2 more two more games.
Whole nother series you're potentially playing.
Yeah. Like, if you win the upper bracket finals, that's a big step in the tournament.
Yeah.
You know?
And I think Trifax, so far, this is his third series, if I'm not mistaken. Third or fourth series. So he's played quite a bit already today, really looking to secure this game. So he advances with a 2-0 victory. But again, fairly standard stuff from both players. Standard timings, you know. We see the Nexus going down before the
Yeah.
call. We see the hatch almost completing on time, on location. Yeah, fairly standard. This Overlord creeps across the map very slowly. Nothing too spectacular at this point. Queen start production immediately.
Yeah. Oh, that's 4 links. I'd say that's 4 links too many.
Oh yeah.
For my liking. Okay, no, he gets back to drones.
It does go for the ling speed upgrade.
Maybe that was just me freaking out a bit. Hoping for that cheese.
Maybe we're yet to see the cheese. We haven't seen too much cheese this evening. In our very first game of the evening, we did see a player go cannon rush, but ultimately was scouted and failed within the first 2 minutes. But there has been, I agree, quite a lack of cheese this evening.
Yeah, that's. I'd say it's good for the players.
Yeah, it's good for the players.
But it's bad for the cast. Guys, if you want to support the cast, go for the cheese.
So we do see a bit of I would say a little bit of a cheesy play. I find it as a Protoss player to be a cheesy player. It doesn't always work. It's quite a commitment in terms of resources. But we see the Stargate open with Oracle completing. And that for me, I don't know if it's always a great choice against Zerg. It can be, you know, the Oracle open can be quite hit or miss.
Yeah. And he hides it in the corner. Chrono beasting an empty Stargate. Oh no. I think he forgot to build a second Orca.
He does drop a robo as his second tick. Gets a pylon down in the natural, in the main rather, to scout out those sort of darker edges. And is looking to go for a third, yeah, upon saturating the minerals of the natural. That's a very early third for Protoss timing. But,
yeah. Oh, 20 links in the production tab.
oh wow.
Okay, in this series, at least the map is gonna end in the next 2 minutes.
Well, potentially. I mean, there's a lot that could be done with those oracles if only you had the information about the lings. They could potentially get a stasis outside the main, but you know that overseer is there, and that's getting all the information that Trifax really needs.
Yeah. And now what is there to defend? The Stalker to adapt, that'll hold the wall.
Ooh, Forjumi's gonna lose one oracle. Ow. Loses it to the Queen and the Spore Crawler. Was trying to get more. He's gotten 8 drones so far, but is that enough? I mean, that's a lot of lings knocking at his door.
Yeah. Oh no, the stasis in the main. The Queen attacked the stasis instead of the Oracle.
Ooh. So a bit of lost mining time along with some probes.
Yeah. Now the links are kind of. The Oracle isn't too sure if it's gonna turn on its beam. It does in the end. Scaring the links away, but
is it enough? Oh, we will lose that Oracle. So second Oracle does go down. Managed to get quite a number of drones, as he does have a third on his third base, third Oracle at least. Joe completes up more gateways, gets a Twilight Council, gets a Forge, and starts production on Immortals.
Yeah, and now we're going back to drones. So these links just were. Yeah, they didn't really do much, to say the least.
Mm.
It cost them a lot of lava.
I like this walling off on the third with some extra gateways. Does cut out the links coming up for a bit of a push, and so advances himself. He's going to be pushing with those Adepts and Immortal sort of Sentry combination. As finally this Overlord turned into an Overseer and will scout out the main. Does see the Forge, does see the Twilight Council researching, does see the Templar Archives go down as well.
And now, this is a scary push though. Is it?
Ooh. I think it's really depending on that one Oracle. I mean, there's not too much. The one Oracle and the one Immortal. I mean, that Immortal's really the only thing he has there that can do any amounts of damage to those roaches.
Yeah, and
he's committing
the
so
Oracle
heavily.
ouch, recalling out, losing the entire army almost.
Recalls 4 units. Does have quite a few resources in the bank and so can reinforce a little bit. Has quite a number of gateways up.
So the Oracle didn't really focus fire the Ravages, as it is usually supposed to. So that was a bit of an issue. Which will now at least hurt him.
Oh,
no, the
Oracle. Oh. Just saw it too late. So Trifec's really posturing here with these Ravages and Roaches to look for a bit of a final push and to end the game. And I feel like he can with what he has. He has, he has a 50 supply lead. He's got a massive army lead. He's got a 60 army lead.
Like, a lot of his army is still in roaches and rallying across the map, but as soon as that arrives, I don't see how Protoss will hold this push, you know?
I don't think he does.
The Archons put in a lot of splash.
Yeah, Archons are doing incredible amounts of damage there, but not sure if that's enough. These Ravages get some pick off. I mean, every time with the position he's currently in, get some rush zealots out and get down some shield batteries. He's protecting his second and his third. He's managing to hold this push. It's really all he can do.
Yeah, like, if you look at the supply, it looks pretty scary, but the army isn't that big. That's probably because Roses are that supply heavy. Now, of course, in the meantime, Trafex built his fourth, saturated it, and is getting into better tech. So he still has the edge.
That's a lot of pressure on his third, though. He does lose one gate so far. He might lose a second and a third. Okay, so he does lose a second, and he will lose the third as well.
He's rebuilding them instantly, though. So... Oh, and the one...
So what do
the one gate survives.
What do you do for Jumi here? I mean, he started production on the 4th Nexus here.
Yeah.
But
maybe go DTs and hope for the best.
And hope for the best, yeah. I hope they don't get scouted and that there's no overseer, I suppose.
Like, for Yumi doesn't know that, so...
I would like to see another Robo Bay. He does have 5 Immortals. He is building a 6, but another Robo Bay, potentially putting out another Immortal would be good for him. He's got the Archon composition, the Archon Immortal Zealot comp, which is quite a good composition, but yeah, Trifax does manage to get the cancel out in that 4th.
Like, he's not gonna push up the ramp, though. Like, that's pretty... I don't see how he would do that.
Just opts
now
for the...
+2 for the Zerg is finished. And he could finish the rocks on the entrance. Yeah, I only got 98 HP left.
Yeah.
So...
Oh, so we see a bit of Hydras coming into the mix as well.
Yeah, and that will be good at least against the Immortals. Maybe not so good against the Archons, but I suppose these players can micro.
Oh, that one Archon just gets completely obliterated. Oh, very slow warp-ins on those Zealots, and they will be picked off by the Hydralisks.
Oh, yeah.
And again,
And I don't think for Yumi can secure the force at this point. Like, the attack angle is so much better for Trifex. Probably gonna... Yeah, what are you gonna do? Do some type of an all-in. Trifex's 3 attacks is already on the way.
yeah. Starstorm has finished up for Jumi here. Sonic Storm. So, you know, he's got the Templars. He can at least, start
Yeah.
throwing down some Storms, doing a bit more AoE damage.
And now Lurkers come into the play. It's like...
It's a Zealot
I don't know
drop.
for Yumi.
Good pressure there. For Yumi.
Like,
Being forced away.
now, like, Seismic Spines are finishing. Making the Lurkers pretty good. One gets picked up by the Storms. No, it doesn't, but...
Doesn't, yeah. Just takes a lot of damage, but yeah, gets out with 46 HP.
Now we're in some type of a stalemate. Oh, the 6 Lurker counterattack. Run by whatever.
This base does finish
More
up
like
for...
Warfare.
Finally finishes up for Jimmy, and he's really throwing everything he can at it to hold it. I don't know if you've noticed though, but for Jimmy getting a lot of damage in with these Zealots, he's managed to kill quite a number of workers on the third and
Yeah.
now on the main as well. Taking out
And
8
also now
drones there.
there's the T-Shrine.
Oh, Lurker's dropping in on the third. DT Shrine, yep, does finish up.
But
That's-
the third for Yumi is under a lot of pressure.
There's 15 probes, 16 probes are going to fall. He does warp in a bit too late, some DTs.
Oh, Zealot warping in the main. Killing at least some drones in return.
Oof.
For Yumi, it's still in a bad position. I think a lot has gone right for him. And he's able to still hang into the game.
Is it enough though? I mean, he's still only at 136 supply, and his opponent is, you know, level 3 weapons, or so does Fujumi here, I
Yeah.
suppose. But you know, level 3 weapons
great
don't help
power.
when you're committing to tech like Starstorm.
They are just better.
Oh, very good fight for Vujumi. Really holding quite well there. Drops a storm, managed to kill quite a number of Hydras with those storms.
Oh wow.
Actually, not a
And now
bad
the
trade.
supply. Now the supply is like
Oof, yeah.
it's way better for Yumi than before.
Those DTs are punishing anything that's coming into the third. You know, the obs is just placed above them for the lurkers that are trying to be rallied in
Yeah.
and burrowed. I mean, each
That's
DT
that's
has
a pretty good move.
4 kills of lurkers. That's quite a lot of damage those things are doing. Oh, big storms coming out on the lurkers.
Oh no. The Lurkers running back. They won't survive on their own. Now where is the rest of Trifex's army? Some of it is in the main.
Yeah, some Hydras patrolling. He knows
But-
that War Prism's there and is going to try come out guard, but those Hydras are going to
Ouch.
see it and just completely obliterate it. Get down, go 4 DTs as well.
Now another small push comes in.
Oh, but that Nexus has no life. Everything will fall.
Yeah.
Does lose 2 probes, manages to send them to the 4th, but needs another base here. Gets to wrap around on this army, but he needs to commit here.
This is such a weird like game setup.
Yeah, very strange.
Now Protoss is gonna die.
Yeah, I think GX is. I think
But-
this game is just done now. Oh,
he did hold on for a long time. Yeah. But at some point I really wondered what the rest of Trifex's army was, but apparently it rallied across.
and I think with that, we're really just looking at a base trade delaying the inevitable here.
Yeah. Now he can't try. Is there one observer? Is in there? If that gets killed, it's pretty game over.
The High Templars gets
If it doesn't,
surrounded.
it's game over anyway.
Oh, that's game. The Trifex will
Yeah.
take the series 2-0 over for Jumi, which for Trifex earns him a spot
In the grand final.
in the grand finals. Phenomenal StarCraft. I think looking back on that game, GX, it wasn't really too much to it. I mean, there wasn't. I think the pressure from the Zerg player was just too much for Jimmy to hold. There were just times where he felt too far behind. You know, the fourth was denied, the third was so much pressure. Ultimately, it was just too many workers lost, I think, on the side of Protoss. He wasn't actually able to keep up. Also, the commitment to the Stargate play in the Oracle, he didn't get much out of that.
Yeah. Like it wasn't that one thing that went wrong. It's multiple things that added up over time. In the end, that finished that game.
All right, so let's have a look at the bracket again, just real quick. So we know after that series that Trifex will be going to the grand finals. So now we're going to the lower bracket finals, which is for Jumi against Aristori. Haven't seen Aristori in the series just yet this evening, so not too sure who he is or what race he plays. Can find out that right now. In fact, he's a Grandmaster Protoss player.
All right, so we.
So is this a PvP
Protoss
series?
Yeah.
Oh, that's very exciting.
I hope it is.
I'm a Protoss player, and I must say that PvP, I think, is for me one of the more interesting matchups because it's a very specific way that that the game has to be played in the early. You know, you see the double gates with normally a lot of adept harass, and it's an opportunity for us to see some cheese, specifically in game one. You know, the cheesiest race. I think GX, if you don't mind, just maybe message both players and just ask them for a bit of cheese. And with that, he does ask for some cheese. Is there not a cheese emote in StarCraft? There has to be, right? All right.
Pro tip to the players. Proxies are good. Good units. At least I'm pretty sure we'll see. I say either 4 or 6 proxies, depending on the length of the series.
Could be good. Could be good. And we've come a long way to get to this point. We have to see some cheese now before we head into those grand finals.
Oh yeah, like I wouldn't mind choosing the grand finals either. No. That would be okay with me.
All right, so we're just getting ready to head into this. The players have just asked for a minute before we go in. So yeah, really looking at the bracket, there's not too much to look at now. I mean, it's just really Aristori for Jumi up next. Best of 3. Winner will go up against Trifax in the final. That was quite a convincing last series from Trifax. You know, it was a 2-0 victory over Forjumi, and they were quite crushing defeats on the side of Forjumi. I mean, Trifax played incredibly well. The pressure was there. He looked a little bit rattled earlier on in the evening in the series against, I think it was Great Teacher. And he was sort of all over the... No, I lie. It was actually Exo Striker. He was sort of all over the place and almost seemed to lose his nerve a bit. But over the last couple games, I mean, he's vastly sort of managed to hold down that... maybe it's anxiety, I'm not sure. But playing a lot better. And that last series, very convincing win. So I think to be the first person in the finals is an adequate fit for him. But let's see for Numi versus Aristori. We've not seen Aristori yet. Is a PvP matchup. Both players are Grandmaster players. Yeah, hopefully an exciting lower bracket final.
Yeah, the map is... I lied.
Oh.
The map isn't loading up. One of the players left.
One players seem to have disconnected.
Oh, I think he chose the wrong race.
Yeah. Yeah.
That explains something.
It had to happen at some points. So another false start there for Jumi. I think it's his curse, really.
Yeah. It wasn't for Jimmy this time, though.
Mm.
It was our new Grandmaster players.
He's on Zerg, though. Is that correct?
I don't know.
He shows as a Protoss. Or maybe he's one of those players that really can play a number of races. I mean, looking at his profile, he is a master player on Protoss. Maybe his main race is Zerg.
Might be. Like, you don't need to necessarily play on your main account.
Yeah. Okay, well, interesting. So we start off this lower bracket final. It's not a PvP matchup, it is a PvZ matchup. But starting again, we see Forjumi, after his defeat against the previous Zerg player, does drop to the lower brackets, but is in the lower bracket final. In the top right, as the blue Protoss, Forjumi.
And his opponent with the awesome classic classic hatchery skin. The green Zerg is Aristori.
I find that classic hatch skin to be very unnerving. I'm very excited for the classic Nexus. Should be coming out quite soon. That hatch is very disconcerting. That's a very early probe. I think he was maybe hoping to try block the natural there with that probe. Ooh, it's happening. It's happening.
Finally.
Oh, immediate cancels. Okay,
Oh,
maybe it's not
no.
happening.
Is it? Oh, he's trying again.
So he's trying for the wall off. Does get the higher ground
And-
wall off, and the drones are pulled. Really just looking here to trade some lost mining time for the cost of those pylons.
Now the first cannon goes down.
Cannon, a
He's
gate.
gonna wall himself in.
Oh.
This is what we've
Yes,
been
it's
hoping
gonna go
for.
up. Now
Doesn't
the idea for Aristote is to kill the pylons, but no, not gonna happen.
doesn't happen, yeah. So that cannon will finish. This is high ground vision. They allows the Nexus. Interesting decision allowing the hatch to finish.
Yeah, like maybe he's
Oh, that cannon's
comfortable against that.
that cannon isn't in pylon range.
Oh no! Oh, that's so unfortunate.
It's a bit of an oof, but that's okay. Pylon does finish up. We have both cannons now attacking the second hatch.
Yeah, and Aristotle looks like his plan is to Ling Bust out of this. I don't see that's gonna happen.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
No.
He's not focus firing the probes or the cannons. The second cannon's gonna finish. Oh, it gets cancelled.
But there's so much high ground vision for Yumi. Honestly, that looks pretty successful to me.
He's really buying himself quite a lot of time with, cancelling these photons that are taking the Zerg aggro. And getting picked off
He's
by
not
this
the fly
photon. Oh,
Oh no. Like, so many links die.
lots
It's not
of
gonna be
links
supply block for long, but
dying. More cannons finishing up. He is going to get that spine crawl in range, but was taking damage. It will take out the photon.
now for Yumi is in a comfortable spot. He's getting a cybernetics core. Aristote doesn't have a layer, doesn't have a roach warren, doesn't have anything, not even link speed, if I'm correct.
Yeah, got nothing. He's trying to get that roach warren down.
I think as soon as Aristote realizes his position. Okay, he's gonna try. The Robo now going down. 4 for Yumi.
He hasn't scouted that roach warren just yet, but I'm sure he assumes that it's coming up next. As the zealots will fall.
So now we're in somewhat of a
Bit of a stagnant.
stalemate.
Yeah. The photon cannon looks like it will take out the spine. Oh, the spine gets picked off by the stalker. Fantastic pick off there.
On the other hand, we have a spine being confused versus a stalker being healed by the shoot battery. That looks kind of funny.
Oh my goodness.
Unlimited HP on both sides.
Well, there's an immortal that's being chronoed out. There's a second stalker that's finished up, but by the same token, there are now Ravagers in play.
Yeah. The spine going down hurts.
Oh, good micro coming out for Yumi here. Oh, he's
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
take
that-
out that queen.
Oh,
Oh, no, he's
no,
not going to. Oh, and he doesn't lose the stalker either. We'll lose a cannon.
And now the Immortal's out.
Now there's an immortal in play, so this sort of changes the ball game a little bit. There's a third stalker joining the
Yeah.
fight. Oh,
Next Immortal being chronoed out.
got to be, each player has to be so careful with their units here. Can't really,
Oh, yeah.
neither of them can afford to lose anything in this shade. So it comes down to, I think, who's got the better micro, really.
Yeah. Like, only one queen is left to transfuse.
Take the queen, take the queen. He takes
He
the queen.
doesn't. Yeah, he does take it out. Second Immortal finishes
Yeah.
up right about now.
More shield batteries being produced in the back. Oh, big hits there on the Ravagers, taking out the shield batteries.
Yeah, that's a nice move. Third Immortal instead of Prism.
Not going
I
to look
guess-
at juggling. I think it's more of an all-in sort of all-or-nothing play. Seems to be paying off, though. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
For Ravagers, that's not gonna cut it.
And there was the game one we were hoping for.
Oh yeah. Now, honestly, I'm hoping for the same.
And then the same in the
I don't care
finals.
about the result.
Great stuff out of both players.
Story.
Yeah, I think very, very frustrating for Aristory, you know, losing your first game in your lower bracket grand finals in such a manner. But really, you know, got to commend, you know, credit where credit is due, and we've got to commend Fujimi for that play. I think
Yeah,
that was spot on there.
he like did lose. He had that one cannon mate that wasn't powered, but the rest pretty good. He
Yeah.
played the game.
And I really liked the commitment at the end. Instead of going for the Warp Prism to try juggle the 2 Immortals, you know, he really just sort of all in and decided to
Yeah.
get the 3rd Immortal, Chrono boosted out, and just go all in. And yeah, it paid off for him. It was a good strategy for him. It worked well. He played it well. And unfortunately, the Zerg player couldn't really handle it too much. There wasn't too much that they could do.
Our story isn't in the party anymore.
Ah, there he is. Just see you playing for Jimmy. Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah. That'll work.
Let's have a look at the lobby before we go into the game.
I mean, if you really want for Yumi to advance, sure, I'd play.
Players must just check their races. As for Jimmy is currently on Terran, which I'm assuming is probably not the race he wants to play or is allowed to play in the series.
I mean, is he? He might be allowed, actually.
Really?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. I don't think so. Needless
I
to
don't
say,
think there's a big rule book here, so you could just ask the admins. And they'd need to figure that out.
they'd have to tell us, yeah. No matter. What are we waiting for here? Oh, we're waiting for Jumi. No problemo.
Yeah.
We'll wait. Alright, let's take a short. Oh no. I was going to say,
Okay,
let's
there
take
we
a
go.
1 minute break, but it's okay. For Jimmy is back and we're ready to go into game 2 in this best of 3 series. He did also rectify his race. He will be playing Protoss again.
Yep. The colors have changed. I always love when players change the colors mid-series, but alright. That's okay.
Alright. So good evening if you're just joining us, and welcome back if you're not. But we are going into game 2 of our lower bracket finals. Winner will be facing off against our Zerg, awaiting them in the upper bracket finals. So starting us off in the bottom left, as the blue Zerg with the classic hatch that still looks a bit disconcerting, but great nonetheless, is Aristory.
And his opponent in the now red Protoss, succeeding with his first cannon rush, is for Yumi.
Ah,
And he didn't build a... Wait.
wait, what?
Oh, he did. Okay.
Oh.
No.
You're
Wait,
looking
okay.
for the pylon.
That would have sucked.
That is an incredibly early Nexus going down the side of
Oh, yeah.
Fujimi. follows it up with the gates. But yeah, that's quite a cheeky Nexus timing. I love it.
Oh yeah. On the other hand, we have pretty normal stuff for our story.
Yeah, standard macro opening or standard Zerg opener. I mean, it's not even a standard macro opening. It's just a standard Zerg opener.
Yeah.
Hatch gas pool.
Good
Mining.
against anything.
Mm-hmm. What could we possibly see this game? Like, what could be cool to see? You know, like thinking on
A
this.
link flat to punish to punish the fast nexus.
Yeah, that would be good. He will scout it out in the next couple seconds. If he's paying attention, he'll scout out that was a fast nexus.
I mean,
To see the cyber?
I'm
Oh
always
yeah,
pretty concerned with that.
he has to see it. I mean, it's just finished
Yeah.
now. How does he respond to
you'll
this?
notice.
Mm-hmm.
100%. No, he doesn't forgot. Alright.
Yeah, the links go across the map immediately. The wall's not quite finished just yet, so there are a few spots for those links to get through. He is
Yeah.
also going for the link speed upgrade. Sorry, my language failed me there a little bit.
I
Yeah.
know that feeling.
Okay, so the Lings will try to get in here. They will get in with ease.
Yeah.
There's no real answer just yet. The Adept's only finishing now.
And that's gonna be... Oh, he's hiding? No, he isn't hiding.
He's not really hiding the Stargate, but it will be seen regardless. Yeah, it does get scouted by that Ling.
And that obviously hurts.
Yeah, and that's more than enough. I mean, that's exactly what Aristory needs right now. It's a bit of a punish for... Yeah, sees the Chrono out, just manages to catch the Chrono out on the Stargate as it finishes up, and so probably figures out that immediately what he's going to see is some Oracle aggression.
Yeah. If it's guarded, it's not gonna be...
Yep, Spore Crawlers go down
really
immediately.
effective.
Yep.
I know you're probably gonna wait for the second Oracle. Because there's no surprise effect anymore. But...
But unfortunate for Jimmy there. But a bit of a punish,
now
really.
the adepts... the adepts get in, they will get a drone? 2?
2 drones, 3 drones?
Nah.
Doesn't manage to shade out.
Oh, actually 3 drones. Where did the first go down? What? Am I crazy? I mean, am I even more crazy than I thought I am?
So we see production on third Nexus going down. There are 3 Adepts to hold against these Lings. The Pro will fall though, but these Oracles moving into the third. There's a Spore Crawler waiting alongside 3 Queens, so I don't really think these Oracles are going to be too effective here. They should get a couple drones, but won't get too much more than that.
Actually, they can't focus
Oh,
the
they can
queen.
take the Queen, yeah. Oh! Manages to get the Queen
Very
out.
okay. Oh,
Loses.
he's not gonna...
Oh.
Ouch.
Oh. Very well played
That's
by
okay.
Aristory. Manages to keep that Queen alive.
Yeah, now these oracles are... They aren't stuck. For you probably thinks they're stuck.
Oh,
Queen
gets the
finally.
Queen, loses 1 Oracle. Another Queen does move in, takes another 3 drones.
Recall
That's,
the other.
oh, maybe. No, we'll get out safely.
Fly out.
All in all, not too bad. Lings.
Yeah, I think it's pretty even at this point.
Mm.
Third place going down for 4 for Yumi. Damn, this name. I think you had fun with that before.
So we're seeing a bit of a wall go down. Looking to complete that wall. We'll hallucinate a Phoenix for a scout. These Lings sort of just doing a patrol through these bases, having a look at what's going on.
Anyone can know.
Warp Prism does finish up alongside a second Robo.
And Overlord speed, I find that amazing.
Looking for
I
a
mean-
scout, I suppose.
Yeah, he doesn't have that much information about his opponent. Disruptors are gonna be the play for Yumi.
Yeah, croning out 2 disruptors at the same time. He's also
Yeah, he's-
researching weapons and does finish up the Twilight Council.
Yeah, he does fall behind in supply a bit, but that's mainly because Roaches are pretty supply heavy. Don't think that it affects the game too much at this. The queen drop.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
what are we watching? Is this an
He's
all-in?
gonna bring-
Is he gonna all-in? He's gonna all-in with
Yeah, I mean he's bringing the queens across.
7 queens, 8 queens?
He just built 10 more drones, so maybe not.
Maybe not. 8 queens coming out. He is looking to go for banelings as well.
And now
No, I lie,
for
Ravagers.
Now for Yumi is researching the thermal lens
Yeah.
upgrade.
So he will be
So
going
it-
Colossi as well. It's a very,
Better get
very
more attack
interesting.
than the few.
The scouts out that push. Oh, sees gets the revelation off on the queens. Oh, this
Oh,
may
2
not be
Ravagers.
good as 3 queens go down in one of the overlords.
no.
Oh. And if you are a story, you can't be feeling too good about that trade.
Oh no. Meanwhile, they went. Like there was one pretty good disruptor shot as well. That really hurts
That hurts a lot.
if you're the
I think let's just take
Berserk player.
just to take a second to appreciate these Colossus skins, guys. I mean, those are awesome.
Oh yeah.
Okay, 4th base coming out
And now
for
a lot
Zerg.
lot of tech finishing up. The thermal lens, blink.
Oh, starting up weapons level 2. Oh, that Warp Prism gets scouted by 4
Yeah.
queens. They don't see it in time to attack.
Yeah. Now that's kind of stuck there. But also there's nothing to attack it, so... For Yumi is moving out. And he does have a pretty good force. But there's also a good looking army for Aristori, I say? But there's no lurkers. I thought I saw lurkers.
Alright, what are we looking at in terms of composition here? So we've got a mixture of Hydras. Ooh, big disruptor hits.
Oh no.
Oh dear, not looking good for Aristori. I mean, those walls are doing an incredible job of just sort of keeping the units at bay as they take
yeah.
damage from the Xena Thermalast Colossi.
And now this space will fall.
Oh, another big disruptor shot coming in.
Oh,
Oh, man,
oh, that hurts so much.
took out, I think, 3 Ravagers as, you know, Zealots are dropped in the main.
Yeah.
20 drones will go down.
Oh.
And this Protoss army
that's
retreats.
So good.
Retreats with a bit of a victory on its backs.
Yeah, I mean he can just now walk over the the 5th, I suppose.
Yeah.
Drones turning around immediately. And that'll die.
The story does go. Oh, another big. 2 very big disruptor shots going in.
It's not as big as it looked in the beginning, but
Yeah, it wasn't as
At-
it was still good. Still good shots.
still, yeah, there's no denying that.
It's put for Yumi at a formidable lead over his opponents. He is 20 army supply ahead, but on top of that, he is is 10 worker supply ahead as well. So all in all, sitting quite comfortably 20 supply
Yeah.
ahead of his opponents.
Also, tech-wise, he started his +1 armor and +3 attacks. He's got Storm going, taking the 5th. Yeah, for Yumi is in a good spot right now.
For Yumi must be feeling quite confident and quite comfortable after taking those last fights. He is looking to almost be
Yeah.
maxed out. He does have more disruptors joining his army. No, he doesn't. They're the same two. His army composition, we're looking at 5 Colossi. He's now got 3 Archon joining with 1 Immortal, 4 Zealots, 12 Stalkers, and 6 Sentries. It's a very strange army composition, but it's headed up against a bunch of Ravagers, Hydra Roaches, really, Ravagers, yeah.
Yeah, maybe Lurkers.
And Lurkers
They
as
are
well,
the three
yeah.
right now, but
Mm.
I don't know that's gonna defend this fort.
Well, big fight
Fourth,
coming,
maybe
GX.
fourth.
Big fight coming
yeah.
in at the bottom. Ooh.
Disruptor shot. Oh.
Unfortunately, those get nothing. Those Lurkers will go down pretty quickly. Don't get too much, but a lot of the simultaneous attack coming in, 14 drones will fall in the main as the pressure really continues this side.
Oh, now there's also tech going down in the main. Oh, the turrets.
I don't
No
know.
more queens for now.
I don't know if Story can afford to lose this hive. Oh, almost lost the hive.
He lost 2 or 3 lurkers to disruptors. Oh, that.
Oh, he's not focusing the hive here. This is...
Yeah, I mean it's gonna go down. What?
Yeah, manages to keep a
Oh,
58
Yumi.
health.
Is he styling or what's happening?
Weird flex for Yumi. Yeah, very strange that
I
that
mean,
decision was made.
Maybe he didn't look.
Maybe
I'll
he
check
didn't
in
see
the
it.
replay.
Yeah.
But
That
Dark
hive.
Shrine. Alright, let's go.
Okay, so
And Carriers under production.
alright. Oh, we got
Yeah, that's
four
pretty good against Lurkers.
disruptors this time around for the next conflict. Couple more High Templars that don't have Storm.
Also in the next conflict, Protoss upgrades are just so much better.
Oh, those Lings just get obliterated.
Oh yeah. 3 carriers going to finish up.
Oh, 3 carriers joining the fight.
And I think for Yumi is in the lead.
I think in terms
But
of...
it probably comes down to the attack.
Oh, big disruptor hits
those
going in.
disruptors.
Oh my word, that was 25 supply worth of disruptor shots that
Lurkers.
just went in. Yep, lurkers and roaches. 20 drones do
And
go
lurkers.
down. We see another zealot rush coming in bottom right. As 25 drones go down.
Oh yeah, he's doing so much damage everywhere.
Wow, really just controlling the map at this point. Bit of an all-in push now
Yeah.
from Aerostory going in, but the carriers have joined the battle, and there's really no answer to the carriers here.
Yeah, except like 5 Hydras.
Yeah,
That's not enough really.
not really enough. A lot of zealots will join. You know, he has lost the base of his army. He's lost a fair bit of army supply for Jumi himself, but these zealots in the bases are just causing such
Yeah, they-
havoc. He's not attack moving with them, so they're just running around aimlessly at this point, but...
They will attack something at some point, so you know.
Oh my word, that one zealot got...
Aerostory is getting
Mm.
pushed back. So far he's going back to droning. He's out of lava at this point, can't even spend his money.
Yeah, down to 66 workers versus the Protoss's 77. Is this just a carrier commit on the side of Fujimi? It looks like it. Looks like he's really just building carriers and lots of zealots.
Yeah. Like if you have enough Hydras, you can push carriers back. So if our story figures it out, and there are 4 changelings rallying in,
Just see a bit of a counter push coming outside of our story. He will burrow those lurkers within cannon range.
he's throwing them away at this point.
Needs to
You
be
don't need lurkers against.
careful.
Carrier.
Yeah. Oh, big disruptor shots. That disruptor will find.
Oh.
Oh my goodness, such big hits. Oh, Sidestorm just missing those lurkers.
Actually, that's the lurker surviving is good for a story, but he needs them in the defense against those.
Zealots once more.
Because
There's
it's always
Zealots
causing
just
trouble.
causing so much damage in that backline,
And now
and
the prism goes into the main.
our story just not seeming to have an answer for this push. I mean, it's the 4th or 5th time he's dropped Zealots like that.
Yeah. And now DT Blink Reaser.
Oh,
Well, Yumi hasn't built a single DT, but why not get DT Blink?
if not, why not?
At some point, you can certainly blink on the hive. It's not really regen that much. Sitting at 400 HP right now.
Yeah, easily get 2-shot by DTs, but
Yeah. They do so much damage, it's hilarious.
oh, we see more Zealots coming in. Does he focus the hive? Okay, goes for the queen. Yeah, decides to go over the drones. We'll take out 5, 6, 7, 8 drones. As we see another round of Zealots being warped in on the main, the hive will fall.
Wow,
As
finally.
the Zealots are really just attack moved, as these carriers are just causing so much damage in the middle, and for Jimmy will take game number 2.
Yeah.
Which by my
with that
calculations,
series.
with that, we'll take the series, absolutely. By my calculations, we see for Yumi returning to face off none other than Trifax, to whom he lost the last series 2-0.
Yeah. It's gonna be exciting again.
Yeah.
You'll have a... What's it called? An extended best of 3, I think?
Yes. It will be an extended best of 3. Alright, so with that really takes us to our last series, potentially our last series for the evening, which would be Trifax versus Fujumi. Alright, with that, I'll be right back.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. As we find ourselves almost ready to go into the next series between Fuyumi and Trifex. We're just waiting on the players to ready up in lobby, and we'll be with you shortly.
Yeah,
So are you excited, GX Alpha?
yeah, I'm pretty excited. I hope we're gonna see at least one cannon rush again.
Yeah, I think
I mean, technically we have 2 series, so
yeah.
maybe even 2 cannon rushes. So we're just clearing up and explaining the format.
Yeah, just clarifying what the extended series means to the players.
To the viewers, if you don't know what it means, since Trifex comes from the upper bracket and for Yumi comes from the lower bracket, we're first gonna have one best of 3. If Trifex wins this best of 3, he's the winner of the tournament. In case he loses, then they'll play a second best of 3, and the winner of that best of 3 is the tournament winner.
Yeah. So we potentially have 2 more best of 3 series on our hands, dependent on how Trifex performs. I think Trifex has been really on his A game tonight and has already taken a 2-0 series victory over Fujimi. But I think after seeing the last match of Fujimi playing, I really think he played very differently against Aristori than he did previously against Trifex. So I'm very interested to see how this goes. I think this could be quite different. Fujimi looking a lot more comfortable in the last sort of 2 games against Aristori than he did previously against Trifex. So this could be an interesting series.
Yeah, that's true. Like, at least let's hope it is.
Oh, let's hope so. Yeah. Some good StarCraft this evening so far. It's been nice to see Protoss this week round making it into the grand finals. Some high rank play, some good play, and lots of commitment from these players. I mean, Trifex I think has played incredibly well in the upper bracket, and as has Fuyumi. So let's go.
Yeah.
PVZ matchup. I must say though, GX, you haven't seen Trifex play just yet. I don't think Trifex is playing very well.
I did see him play in the upper bracket finals.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh yes, you watched that one.
Yeah. Oh, that countdown is still.
It's a bit different, eh?
Yeah.
All right. So this time round, in the top right, in our grand finals, in our first best of 3 series, I suppose it's best to call it the extended series, the best of 3 extended series. In the top right, starting out as the Blue Zerg, we have, returning once more, Trifex.
And his opponent, the red Protoss. For Team Axon, it's for Yumi. The question is,
Oh, do you see what I see?
oh yeah, I see what you're seeing.
Lovely.
I took a bit, but now I see what you're seeing.
I think the Overlord will scout it though. The Overlord is sitting above the natural.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll scout it immediately. Drones are pulled.
The wall it gets completed.
I'm getting a bit of a Florencio vibe
Oh yeah.
off of this wall. Especially this double probe sort of play.
In case in case one probe gets stuck in the main, you'll always have that second backup probe.
He's looking to block
Is he
himself
gonna walk
in.
it in?
Oh no.
Oh!
Oh, Mineral
He
walked
walked.
through. Mineral walks through the drones. We'll keep both probes barely alive as those cannons will finish up just in pylon range. I don't know if this is going to be held, GX. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, one cannon is gonna finish. Don't think that's enough.
Oh, it is 3 hits per drone. It's, oh. Oh! Great play there from both players, really.
Yeah. I think, like for Yumi has Trifex has a better chance at holding.
He's got 3 spawns on the way.
Yeah, he's making some links, but there's not that much on the high ground this time around.
Cannons will finish off this hatch. Lings do finish up. His cannons looking very, very cool. It's a great skin for the cannons. They just sort of finish up his hatchery. Lings are sort of sitting off base. The 3 spawns spines rather, will extend up and dig in. He may well lose one before... No, he doesn't lose the one. Good play here from Trifex. He is supply blocked. But really using the Lings as cannon fodder just so he can get those spawns within range of everything. There is no high ground vision now. And so this really gives Trifex the opportunity to get his spines a bit higher up. The Zealot can't really get higher ground vision. Will be picked off before any of the spines can. And the spines are now just free range to take out his cannons. And I think that's the end of Fuyumi's push here. Yep, there will be a surround from the Lings. They managed to take out that Zealot. Yeah, and the spines will hold this quite convincingly. We see immediately that Fuyumi goes back to his main, he starts to wall off his natural.
Oh no, now I missed half of the cannon rush.
So the TLDR was...
yeah, I'm seeing the TLDR.
TLDR is the cannon rush was not as successful as it was in the last series.
I'd say it got wrecked. And now the Stalker is getting caught on the map.
Oh, it's got 4 Ling kills so far. Metabolic boost is still quite far from being complete. Oh, he's Stargate walled. Wow, didn't even see that. Oh, he used the gate that he proxied to get the cybernetics core down.
Oh.
To get the Stargate down. Does almost... yeah, good play. I'm not a real big fan of the Oracle opener though.
Yeah, it's scouted. It's like, what is it gonna do now?
Yeah, we see spores going down immediately again. Metabolic boost will finish up in the next 5 seconds. But yeah, this Oracle gets scouted immediately. Actually flies it over the Lings.
Yeah, he's in a nice position. Not gonna lie.
Oh, he's managed to delay the Zerg a bit and sort of keep even with him just in terms of workers. He's really looking for some big pickoffs here and he's not going to find them.
He gets one drone, but...
Oh, that was a good one. He got the creep tumor. But that's really all he's going to get. Another Oracle does finish up. There's a Stalker holding that wall with a cannon and a shield battery behind it. He's looking to get the 3rd down. Pro Ball gets around it.
Even dies. And that hurts.
Yeah, that hurts.
Zerg is in a pretty comfortable position.
Yeah.
You've got your Rogerborn. Your 3rd base is saturated. In a second.
Yeah, 3rd base only going for Protoss now. Quite late, but I mean, we did see a cannon rush for the first 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Orbcade technology finishes
It's
up.
like even they compared to a cannon rush. Let's say compared to its opponent, I'd say.
These Ling's looking for a bit of a surround. They won't get too much accomplished, so they might get that sentry. No, it's just not getting the sentry.
Oh,
Almost.
Echo.
Almost. I spoke too soon. A bit of a...
Got close at the end. 13 drones. Oh man, where are you gonna put those traffics? Alright.
Oh, that's
Yeah, he's comfortable.
yeah, that's a lot of drones he's putting down. He's now saturating all the gases.
Getting all the tech.
He's got 6 gases saturated, or will have in the next couple of seconds. No, there he does now. In a very good position. Started production on his 4th base.
And yeah, Spire now going down. That's an interesting one, but is it gonna get scouted immediately? Oh no.
But will it blend? This is the question. Will it blend? We do see the Robo Bay going down, so I'm assuming we're going to see more disruptors coming out. So Fujimi does seem to quite enjoy his disruptor play.
Yeah, and I mean it got him some crazy shots already.
Mm.
So why not? Some links running by, not gonna achieve that much.
Oh, these oracles. One is 11 kills and the other is 7, but I suppose that was the Lings.
Oh my gosh, I love the overlord in the bottom left. It's cute to scout the base, but it's stuck at the wall.
Oh, look at that. He morphs it into an overseer. It's ruining our fun there, Trifex.
Damn, he really doesn't like casters. No cheese.
Yeah, he's just a solid player.
Yeah.
What a pity, man.
5th base now even going down. Oh my.
Oh, looking to extend his lead.
He hasn't really done anything with his Spire. Wait, did he
Yeah, not doing
Did
anything
he
with...
cancel the Spire? Or am I blind?
I think he's cancelled it. I don't see the Spire. It's not on the production tab.
No. Yeah, looks like he cancelled it after it got scouted. Maybe to force a reaction. Maybe.
Yeah, it's not under the structures tab. He definitely cancelled it.
What is the building tab? I forgot.
It's T.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Probably because S is taken. Yeah, no Spire there.
Fujimi looking to take a 4th as well.
But I think for Yumi has fallen for it. Going for the Phoenixes.
Mm-hmm.
Which are now not gonna do that much against Spores and Hyras and Queens.
Yeah, manages to take out an Overlord. He's sort of scouting the map, looking for a few more. No, he's not. Those Phoenixes are just going to sit there, look pretty.
Yeah, I mean, what are they gonna do? You're not gonna do that much with them.
No. Can't do too much. Lots of production going down on the side to the 4th. But we do see these lurkers coming in with some of these Hydras. Bit of pressure.
Yeah. And again, the supply.
Yeah, big supply lead coming out for Trifex. And the lurkers will be buried just outside the space. And that cannon gets obliterated. Revelation does go down.
Some nice force feeds, but
I'm shocked there are no
I think-
disruptors.
yeah.
I think it's a.
With like with disruptors, you could have tried to just kill all of the lurkers.
And that may
It's
just
not that hard.
be game.
Yeah.
I think it's very.
Like, there's nothing really to defend.
Yeah, it wasn't a great trade for Yumi. He was fighting in with 4 Colossi that hadn't had their upgrade completed just yet. And he did lose 2 or 3 of those Colossi in that fight.
Yeah.
It is finished now, on the other hand. He's not in a terrible position to take a fight. I mean, especially if Trifex try to fight up the ramp there. Even here, there's a
And
bit of a
now
bottleneck.
some
There's a
disruptors are
stasis.
gonna pull.
One disruptor finishes, 2 gates go down. Oh, that's a big disruptor shot.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's a much better fight for him to take. Much better fight. He does force the retreats.
Yeah. But still.
Yeah, but still.
He's behind.
He lost.
But now he's building more more of those disruptors. And the carrier. He seems to like those.
Oh, it seems to. His late game composition always seems to include some carriers. You know what the best unit is for Protoss though? Void Race. I'm a bronze player.
I mean, I'm a plat player, and how many times have I died to Void Ray?
Yeah, jeez, tell me about it.
Just being silly and not scouting.
It's depressing just thinking about it. Lots of upgrades coming out for the Protoss here. Or finishing up, rather, should I say. I think, you know, all things considered, Vyumi has put these Phoenixes to good,
Yeah.
to good use, actually. One of those disruptors
Now
does get
some Vipers
yoinked.
coming in.
Oh,
And
Vipers
the
will pull
disruptors
another
again.
one. So 2 will fall. Disruptors don't get any value out of their trades, unfortunately. Trifex just remaxes.
Yeah. And he's probably just gonna.
Oh, it's a good fight for Jimmy, though. This Colossi making quick and swift work of those Hydras and Lurkers, and he actually
yeah.
manages to hold that quite well.
As a third player, watching this hurts.
Yeah, that was quite a static attack, really,
Yeah.
from Trifex, which is...
Reinforcements didn't come in. Like nothing went really right. Now the spire is getting rebuilt.
Well, manages to get a bit of a wraparound on the army. One disruption shot does go out. Doesn't get too much. Does get damage on one Lurker. Takes out a Hydra.
Oh, the flank.
Looking
No,
for a bit of a
yes,
surround
no.
from the Zerg. He does. Oh, that's a massive disruptor shot. Taking out around 6 or 7 of those Hydras.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
And he's just attack moving with his Colossi and really just picking off these Hydras, making quick work of them. Disruptor shots will
Yeah.
come off cooldown again. Oh, he lost his disruptors. I didn't see that. Oh dear.
Oh, did he? Oh.
The Phoenixes fly in. I think something
That's
I've noticed
unfortunate.
for Jimmy is, despite building these Phoenixes to counter the spire that he scouted, he's actually put these 3 or 4. I think he originally built 4 Phoenixes, but he put them to great use in these fights.
Oh yeah, like the Vipers getting picked up. Off.
Yeah, Lurkers as well. Mm-hmm.
That's pretty nice.
I used
And
them.
he always builds a Dark Shrine.
Yeah, Dark Shrine does go down.
Yeah.
So I think this is something that Fuyumi did in the last series, which is quite good. He has the main army, but then he likes to put a lot of pressure on the opponent by having a warp prism sort of somewhere remote and just dropping in either zealots or
Yeah.
hopefully DTs in this case. And just forcing a bit of panic out of your opponents. And that's great play, and he's proven quite successful at it.
Yeah. And now he's caught up in supply
Yeah.
in a game which he really should have lost. Not saying that he won, but
Yeah. It
just
Came down
Just
to
coming back, it's
a bit of a clumsy fight, really, from Trifex.
yeah. Oh, 16 of the corruptors are getting built now.
Oh my word.
He really doesn't like these carriers.
Doesn't like the carriers, doesn't like the Colossi. Time to deal with them. I mean, 16 Corruptors will do just that. In a series earlier that Trifex played, he did something very similar where he built 16 to 20 Corruptors. And what do you do if not countering the main armies? You'd actually just go snipe off Nexi.
Oh yeah. Like that'll work in the long term.
Yeah.
For
Something
Yumi, he does have Storm in 20-ish seconds.
doesn't want to.
He's hopefully not engaging before Storm.
Yeah, he's waiting at Outer,
That
but he's
would be
got a lot of tech his side, but is it enough though?
yeah. Okay, my 20 seconds were pretty long 20 seconds. But yeah, now that Storm is finished, he would have an answer. Has he actually seen all the corruptors? I don't think he has. No, right? Also, Trifex trying to flex, getting all of the bases. Even a kill on the bottom if you want.
Oh, there's a
Second
Zealot
base
drops.
Getting killed now. Getting the kill again. But now the fight happens. No, not actually.
Not just yet. Lots of work being
the
done by these
Corruptors are
Zealots. Oh, Corruptors, one carry gets yoinked, does not go down just yet, and finally falls.
Like, now he has seen all of this. And he's getting into Tempests.
Oh wow.
Just getting whatever tech he can get. It looks like.
Wow,
Yumi will-
lots of spawns going. The spine crawler's going
Yeah.
down. Jeez, like.
Just depleting money. I mean, he's floating 7k, so
Yeah, may as well.
may as well build static defense.
Needs
Doesn't
to,
justify.
does need to remax though. So army supply is a little bit behind for Yumi's.
Yeah. I think he's focusing more on actually throwing away his supply instead of remax. Yeah, okay, there we go. And looking at the forces, I don't see how. Let's say for Yumi needs some good storms.
Yeah, I think he
This
need.
is the most positive way I can
Oh.
express my feelings.
Oh, big yoinks coming
Oh,
in.
that-
Colossi falling down.
Oh, this hurts so much. And Overlord has died somewhere, so Trifex is supply block, but
Quickly rectifies that builds for overlords.
yeah,
Bit of overkill, but
5, let's go. He learned too much from Elaser.
lots of shield batteries finishing up here, just as a sort of static hold on the 5th base, on the 6th base, in fact, for the Protoss. And right now, for Yumi's really just trying to block up any excess bases, and it really looks like Trifex is doing the same. He's denying
Yeah.
the... Oh, and finally those Phoenixes will fall.
Ouch. I wonder why for Yumi is still building carriers. I mean, there are so many corruptors.
Oh, we got some voids in the mix. Some Chad rays.
Oh, okay.
Big recall coming in. Massive disruptor shots as well. Oof.
Oh wow. Now I wonder if some stalkers would actually like. They would probably kill half of the corruptors.
Yeah,
Given some time.
given enough time, yeah.
11 DTs are the choice though.
Yep.
Can't say no to that.
Where is he deploying them though? Okay, so there is an overseer where the DTs are, but I mean they should make quite swift work of those roaches and hydras.
Oh, yeah.
Not the best trade in the world for the Protoss, but I mean
Still massive damage.
he loses 8
Scouting
of
the
them.
hit. Yeah, it does. I mean,
Huh.
both players have resources at the moment,
Yeah.
so why not throw away some of it? That top left base is going to fall.
Yeah, the overseer is there, but has nothing it can defend with.
Yeah.
So watches helplessly as the hatchery goes down. Oh, some good feedback's going down on the on the infestors
Yeah.
in the bottom right.
Oh no.
It's got one Tempest. Yeah, it's got one Tempest in the mix.
I
Love
wonder
it.
if that was a misclick. Now he's actually getting Void Rays. They are quite good against disruptors. Does he have the Void Ray upgrade? What is it called?
Flux capacitor? I don't know, that just sounds correct.
Exactly. Says something like this. He doesn't. Can't see it in the upgrade list.
It's just the movement speed, really. Oh, big hits from the
Oh.
disruptors, taking out 2 infestors.
And the storms
Yeah, storms.
actually deal some good damage, but it's too much spread on the on the corruptor.
Another round of zealots. We'll try to take that oversaturated third.
Or just run in.
Yeah, just run
Into
up the main.
There's nothing to kill in the main.
There's no lair, there's no
Oh,
hive.
yeah, that's good. Maybe the spawning pool or the infestation pit. Infestation pit would be pretty huge, but
Oh, especially now.
the parasite is already finishing, so. Now we've got a split map.
Yeah. Yeah, very much so.
2 DTs trying to defend against the lurker.
Yeah. Obs will move in. The DTs do get with vision and take out the lurker. Really? Both players taking it quite easy though. Nothing forced, nothing too
Yeah.
brazen.
Some small fights. Oh, 14 more corruptors. Oh my.
Oh, big storm connecting on those corruptors.
He really likes those.
Yeah.
What edge is there army wise? A Viper? I've seen some infestors. And 26 Zerglings.
Zerglings. Lings do take out some of the probes in the top left. He's floating a lot of minerals for Yumi. It would be good for him to put some cannons down in his mineral lines.
Yeah.
Some shield batteries.
Now he does though.
Oh, look bottom right. The hatch is queued.
The assimilator is cute as well. No.
3 drones will fall trying to build.
Sorry, those things are not gonna happen.
So Trifax does see this and does decide to respond.
And throw in some links.
Does
Yeah, he
throw
will get it ultimately.
in. It looks like he's going to split his army. No, he's not going to split his army.
Shield battery overcharge. Being here on there. Oh, the hatch is so low.
Big Starstorm connections.
Oh.
Trifax is sitting at 152 supply.
The carrier.
Oh,
that is a lot of damage coming out from those Corruptors.
I have no idea who's winning.
Yeah, it's
I think
very
Zerg.
difficult to tell, but I think Zerg is
I
taking
have
it.
no idea.
No, actually, the Protoss. It's amazing that he actually didn't lose those Colossi. Oh, that Colossi that just
yeah.
fell had
Now he does.
49 kills.
But yeah, he probably overdid Corruptors. There's no real other explanation.
Yeah, I think he realizes that, just finished his production on 18 Hydras and got 30 Lings on the way as
Yeah.
well.
Like he had like 30 Corruptors. Those aren't gonna deal with Storm.
Well, those Corruptors are going to get fried, but the Hydras are there. Oh,
Now you want
one
him for
Disruptor shot goes in, takes out 4. Another Disruptor shot goes in, misses the mark, unfortunately. Doesn't get as many Hydras. But his carries is making swift work of the
Yeah.
Hydras. Some Zealots do get warped in on the background,
And
just to
those
try
Hydras
to
are getting
chase us
crushed.
back, and that will be game. Game 1 going to Fuyumi. Fantastic. In his third game against Trifax, finally taking a victory against him.
Oh, this was such a long game.
Just to think for a second that game started with a cannon rush.
Yeah. I was like, wait, wasn't this game too? There was a cannon rush in there.
Good stuff out of both players, I think.
Oh yeah.
Good series from both.
That's so funny.
Let's head into game 2. I think Fuyumi's feeling a lot more confident since he last played. Since he last played Trifax, so a lot more interesting, sort of the way he decided for that play to go.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
All right, let's wait. We're just waiting on one of the players who's just AFK'd for a second. We're going to take a 30-second hiatus, and we'll be with you shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to game 2 of Trifax versus Fuyumi. Fuyumi currently 1 game ahead of Trifax. Did manage to take last game 28 minutes. Did manage to clutch a win. GX, you with us?
Yes.
All right. What are we expecting?
I mean, I was expecting the same colors as before.
That's one place. Ooh, do you see what I see? I hope so.
Oh yeah.
So real quick, in the top left is our red Zerg with the 12 pool. We have Trifax, who has been our upper bracket champion thus far, and I think this is the this is the second game he's lost in the series. But yes, representing Clan Indicate, we have the red Zerg Trifax.
And in the bottom left, his opponent is the blue Protoss for Yumi. For Team Exxon. Exxon.
Axon. So the 12 pool will be scouted by Fuyumi here. He did send the probe out to patrol the natural and block it. So he's going to send that up. He does see what he needs to see. Sees that the spawning pool has finished production and most likely will drop another gate here. Yep, there goes the second gate.
And
blocks the natural.
at some point he's gonna finish the war. Hopefully before the links actually come in.
I love this play from Fuyumi, really just creating a bit of havoc, not allowing his opponent to take that natural.
Yeah.
Oh, he just takes it.
Now I guess yeah.
So we do have 8 links moving across the map. The wall is complete. There is one zealot there able to hold.
Oh, and for Yumi it's supply blocked. Okay, now he...
Ooh.
Oh my god, I always... always get a heart attack when the zealot moves out of the wall.
Yeah. Okay, so we do have an
But I mean,
adept.
you have to.
The core does finish. He should be fine holding this.
Yeah. And once this is held... Yeah.
Yeah, no problem holding that. Ooh, 2 lings will get up the main ramp. Nothing really for them to scout. They won't really achieve too much. The adepts really run up the ramp, do shade out. But yeah, I mean, the probes just can really A-move the lings and just deal with them quite rapidly.
Yeah, on the other hand... Trifax should be behind right now.
He should be.
I'm
And he
not
is...
saying he isn't that far behind, if he is at all.
Oh, and these adepts are going to cause a lot of damage in this mineral line. There's no queen currently, so you may have to pull the drones. There are 2 lings, but the 2 lings will fall. 4 lings, in fact. The 4 lings will fall. And he should be able to snipe a couple drones here.
Yeah, okay, now that should
That's,
finally put him behind.
that's quite a big hit to Trifax, really. I mean, it's only 3 drones. He did lose 4 lings as well. But very much a failed cannon rush, followed up by a relatively successful adept push. I mean...
Yeah, that hurts.
It hurts, yeah.
Trifax somehow is still up in supply.
Zerg. It's just Zerg things.
True story, actually. And now the game is cooling down. Trifax is getting his...
Our transitions quite quickly into a macro.
Yeah.
Gateway does
it's
finish.
probably not the first time that he's done this drop pool.
Mm.
And later coming up.
I was very confident in taking it, only really researching Metabolic Boost now. But we see the Glaives upgrade coming out for the side of the Protoss player.
He did forget it once.
Yeah, he did. So
It wasn't red yet.
are we going to see a commitment here with the Adepts? Should do.
He is croning out. Well, he did crone out the upgrade originally. Yeah, there
Does
come
he
more
have
depths.
He does.
He does have a chrono, yeah. He will look to.
Maybe he just-
He's looking.
Well, we see. Dark Shrine. Alright.
Okay.
He really likes those.
So Dark Shrine will go down. There is no robotics robotics facility just yet. Oh, there it is. Okay, so that does finish up. We'll most likely be seeing a warp prism here. I think he's got to decide. Does he want the third or does he want the warp prism? No, he wants a warp prism. Okay, so the warp prism will finish up. The probe on the third does go down alongside the pylon as these adepts make their way across the map. They haven't got their glaives upgrade just yet, but there are a lot of them.
Oh, something's happening in the natural. Oh.
So he does shade up the high ground, and this is gonna... Oh, he cancels the shade. He does manage to get 7 drones so far. The glaives upgrade does finish and is making swift work of those lings. So he does shade up the high ground.
Wow. No, he cancelled again. Oh, wow.
Very
Getting 10
successful... very successful push so far. Got 4 adepts left. 3 now. 2 now. He's not going to cancel that shade, surely. Yeah, doesn't cancel that one. And will continue to snipe drones. He's now on 17.
Ouch, 17 drones falling.
27 workers to 43, GX.
This is pretty big.
Oh, and the DT's on the natural just in time. Nothing to scout them. The spore crawler does go down. But this hatch is going to be sniped instantly, and that is painful. Oh, and he's going to...
might go down, but
He's going to go for the
doesn't
Evo
matter.
chamber and deny the upgrade as well. Oh,
oh no.
oh, this hurts so much. Doesn't cancel the melee attacks. Oh. And he goes for a bit of an all-in push on the main. Oh, and there's only really an Immortal to hold. The Lings will get in the main base. Oh, and this...
It might backfire.
Okay, so we do have DTs warping in. The DT should be able to hold. He will lose a couple probes in the trade. 12 going down. 13 going down.
Yeah.
But,
I mean,
yeah,
kind of acceptable.
the damage has
There's
been
still
dealt.
nothing. Yeah, there's still no detection.
No
More
DT...
queens, drones, everything
Oh,
falling.
the queen's going down. These DTs doing absolute swift work of Trifax's defenses. He's not tapping out just yet. He is transfusing his queens. He's going to lose a spore crawler before it completes. Oh, another queen goes
Oh,
down.
actually,
Well, no, not
it
done
doesn't
yet. Oh, you got to focus it. And he focuses and it goes down. And that may well just be GG. For Yumi is 20 supply ahead. He's going to lose his third base now and is down to 1 base. And it is oversaturated. On 1 gas.
And all his deck died.
Oh.
All his deck died. Just the spawning pool left, like... There's no coming back for this with Lynx versus Colossi.
He's holding on. He's not tapping out. It is a grand final.
I mean, at this point, he might just...
He might just... He can. He's got the extended series to go into. So that at least working in his favor a little bit. I've never seen an Immortal hold a wall against Lings, but hey, if it works, it works.
And finally,
Yumi takes game 2. So that's our first best of 3 series, and that fantastic for Yumi going that way. That concludes our first best of 3 series in our grand final. And since Yumi came through the lower bracket, we will be going into another best of 3 round with the same 2 players.
Exactly.
Let's see what happens now.
We're gonna do vetoes again. I didn't know. Okay. Okay,
so
we're gonna play the same maps.
It looks like
as before.
Same series, may just swap sides, I think, at most. I'm at a loss for words.
Yeah. I mean, I'd be happy if they didn't switch. Actually, did they switch colors? I'm not too sure.
I don't think so.
I need to check in the VOD at some point. And there we go back into Everdream.
Back into Everdream. First map we played in the last best of 3. Back at it again. This is now
It
these
turned out pretty long.
players. This is now their 5th game against one another
Oh yeah,
for the evening.
and they're gonna have at least one more.
Yeah,
So
potentially these players could have faced each other 7 times today.
looks like the players are ready to go into the deciding
The deciding
Best.
round.
of 3.
And this we assure you is the last. This is the last round. This is the last fight. This is what it comes down to now. So, luckily for Trifax, he was saved as he fought through the upper brackets the whole tournament through. So, for Yumi, unfortunately, even though he did take that quite convincingly against Trifax, he now has to do it again.
Exactly.
All right. So, to begin with, once more, starting in the top right, our red Zerg, who unfortunately has lost his last 2 games against the Protoss, looking to come back strong. It is Trifax, representing Clan Indy K.
And his opponent in the bottom left of Everdream is the blue Protoss for Yumi.
For Yumi showing
For Exxon.
really showing quite a dominant performance in the last.
Oh, do you see what I see?
I see what you see. I love it.
Let's go. Worked last time.
Worked last time. This is an early probe. Again, though, I feel like we've been here before, where the Overlord is coming over the natural as the hatch is finishing up.
Yeah.
The probe's gonna go on the high ground. It's gonna build 3 pylons. I can tell the future.
Yeah.
Oh, does he? He doesn't go for the surround.
Oh, he doesn't respect it.
Ooh.
Oh, Travis doesn't
Oh,
respect it.
going for. Oh, I'm not too sure what to make of
The
this.
exposed spawning pole. Oh no!
Oh,
Immediate cancel off the
no.
hedge.
Was it? Did he not see it?
I'm not sure.
I don't think he saw it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, the pylon is in vision. At least in vision of the gas. Maybe he didn't see it then.
I don't think he saw it originally. I think he only saw it just now as he cancelled the hatch.
But oh no.
Oh no, indeed.
Now-
This cannon is in range of the spawning pool. This may just be GG.
Yeah.
One drone's gonna proxy hatch in the main. In the Protoss main.
Oh,
He's trying to get it down. He can't get it down. The
Oh.
probe is on him.
Oh.
He's got to get some space. Yes, he gets it down.
And now this game is gonna get messy.
This just got very interesting. We do see 2 spawns going down as well.
But the spawning pool will die, so you can't build anything out of this hatch.
Oh,
Oh no.
oh, the probes are
How
gonna.
does Bind in range of the pylon?
It doesn't have to. He could pull more probes if he really wants to, but he seems quite confident in the ability of those 4 probies to take out that hatch. And yeah, that's. That pylon will unfortunately fall, but this is not going so great for Trifax.
Traffic. Oh, the queen nearly died as well. Oh no. The proxy hatch is gonna fall,
Does get the cancel off.
but you can't do a second proxy now.
Oh, he is supply. Oh, for Yumi's supply blocked. You see a Stargate going down as well. Looking at all the cheese he can find. Really scraping the bottom of the barrel here, but excellent series.
Yeah. Now Trifax is gonna try to to get the double hatch.
Yeah, quite a greedy play, but I think it's really all in for him at this point.
Yeah, like he doesn't have any choice, really. He's probably just hoping for Yumi doesn't expect and scout it. But the Oracle is probably just gonna fly over.
Phoenix is coming out,
It's a
not
Phoenix,
not
actually.
Oracles, yeah. Interesting choice. I think he's wanting to just pick off some Overlords and try to cripple his opponent here, maybe. I mean, the Overlords aren't really scattered, though. There's one that's scouting.
Mm. Now the Adept doesn't get a single drone yet.
Really just trying to rob some supply time. Takes... Who's
Takes
gonna...
one drone.
Oh, does shade up. Gets another drone. He's gonna get another drone. No, he stopped it. Oh, good good spore block there.
Yeah, definitely. And now Trifex has caught up in workers. He hasn't caught up in tech just yet.
Yeah.
Okay, at all, but
Oh, he's just
I'm
gonna...
correct myself.
He's just going to spread his spores, just have a bit of static defenses available for each of these bases. I mean, he's got a spore in his main. He doesn't have a spore in his second or third, but obviously he knows with the Stargate that he can expect oracles. I mean, he did scout it with his Overlord, so
Yeah.
for Yumi, really just waiting for
so-
the second oracle to finish up.
For Yuma has no idea about the third yet.
Yep.
You see it now.
All right. Oracle just getting a bit of a scout in. I mean, Phoenix, sorry, not Oracle. It's been a long evening.
I'd say that's pretty late. Light Scout on the third.
Yeah, sees
At
it
least
now.
He knows that he's comfortable.
Four drones will fall.
And he can take a third.
And that's an oracle down. Nearly
Oh.
loses the second one. Will lose it if he decides to go on that mineral line in the main. Cast Revelation on everything in the main base.
And then just recall out of there.
Third is going to finish up quite soon for Yumi. It's looking good for Yumi at this point. He is ahead in supply. He's harassing his opponent.
Yeah. He's ahead in tech. Which is probably the most important, like... Trifex is just getting his lair. 1/3 finished.
Yeah. Fourth does go down for Trifex as well. Trifex.
Damn, this evening. It's getting late, boys, it's getting late. Not that late, actually, guys.
It's not that bad. Alright,
Where are
so
you living?
I'm in South Africa, so
Oh, okay. Same time zone.
yeah, so it's 20 to 11 now. It's not too bad. It has been a 4.5 hour long stream at this point. But yeah, it's good series. It's good to see, for a change, actually going into an extended series in the grand final. And I think for Yumi's really earned his spot here. I mean, just the way he's been playing these last couple of games, I really got to hand it to him, man. You get Trifax really out-macroed him in the original series. They went up against each other. And then in the last series, it was very convincing from Trifax. Oh, 4 Oracles are going to find 2 Queen kills. And those are big pickoffs. He's actually going to try focus the Spore with his Oracles. Oh, he's going to lose. He loses an Oracle. Wasn't really paying too much attention there. He's going to try pick up...
Get the queen.
Oh, that's 3 Queens going down alongside 2 drones and a Spore. In exchange for
Make that 6 drones.
2...
And 2 queens, maybe.
I love the saturation on the second base. That is 32 workers.
Oh, and another queen going down.
More drones
More
will
drones.
fall.
Oh no. It really starts to pay off for Yumi.
That Oracle harass just causing so much lost mining time. I mean, despite losing 11 drones, he lost so much. He lost a good minute of mining time. He lost 3 queens as well. We do see the 4th going down for the Protoss.
Oh, big Ling run by on the 3rd of for Yumi.
I don't manage to find anything. Well, they found 3 probes.
Like the battery overcharge is pretty big.
It was a very
Oh,
good
the
pull
footstep.
from Foyumi though. I love that pull that he did. Oh,
Yeah.
almost a complete block. Oh, there we go. There's the complete block he was looking for. We'll manage to pick up those lings. With relatively little losses. I mean, he lost 3 probes in exchange for what, 12 to 16 lings?
Yeah, and like a bit of sentry energy that's gonna regen.
Yeah,
If
good
he
trade.
decides not to fight.
The 4th will finish up uncontested. The Overseer does go in for scouts over the 3rd.
And we have a Spire for Trifex. Silencer King, hello.
That would be me.
I know.
Multitasking.
That's why I read it out.
We got to be posting cappers in the Twitch chat while we cast as well. That's the only way to do it, really.
Oh, yeah, sure. There you go, you're welcome.
We are 2 minutes behind, so no one's going to understand that for the next 2 minutes. But that's okay. What do you think of this
Actually,
mess?
it's more like 3.5 minutes, I think.
Yeah, true.
Oh, my stream is significantly behind.
I think your stream is significantly behind. Mine is on 7:26.
Okay, mine is on 7:07. Still 3 minutes.
Yeah, so it's not
A
quite.
big chunk of mutas now flying in.
Yeah,
And there's nothing to defend.
Okay, recall
Oh, no.
being used. Nothing really to use on those mutas. So what do we see here? So Storm is just completing. I mean, Storm's not bad. He's going to have some Archons or something to hold these mutas.
Ling Lad is questioning his existence in Twitch chat.
Wood, what up? Oh, those mutas fly in. They're going to find the shield battery. They're going to find a couple probes. They might even find 2 immortals if they're really hungry. Yeah, but that's actually quite a few stalkers that Fudumi's managed to get into play. But yeah, we have Adept shading into the second base. We'll manage to find a couple drones, but 14 probes do fall.
Wow, the mutas.
The mutas doing
Those
absolute
mutas,
damage.
Those adepts are not gonna
Yeah, Adepts
do
get nothing.
that much damage.
Yeah, we get 4 drones. The mutas may even take the 4th here. I mean, that's a very big loss for Sada for Yumi. And Stalker's going to come in a bit too late. He's going to lose that Nexus. Oh, big storm coming in.
Oh, the
Big
storms,
storms coming in.
Oh!
And that may just be all the mutas. Oh, unfortunately, he wasn't
Actually, it's
really
not finishing them up.
watching.
They're just gonna regen.
Yeah, for Yumi, unfortunately,
they're
just
fighting.
missing that. Oh, okay,
Wrong
so
decision.
not a great trade for the side of Zerg. I mean, maybe he just wants to free up some supply, you know?
Like, there's nothing to free up.
Well,
He's got all the supply he needs.
he just freed up quite a lot of supply with that trade. So we see 10 more mutas in production.
I mean, why not?
Why not?
There are Argos now. Oh, this creep spread. Oh, the Archons and versus the Zerglings. Damn, that's a good fight for Protoss.
Yep, that's a good trade, and that will be game. So for Yumi,
And now,
for Yumi
For
taking
Yumi,
another game. I mean, you got to hand it
he's
to him.
now
Yeah,
on match point for the tournament.
yeah.
He's winning one map, he's won the tournament. Oh no.
Excellent stuff. Excellent stuff. Great StarCraft. I mean, I'm very impressed. Just looking at just having a quick look at the brackets, and I mean, just swapping over for change, just for a second, just for our viewers to see that for Yumi, we were just saying that for Yumi as well as Trifax, so for Yumi in the semi-finals, in the upper brackets, actually went up against Trifax and lost that series 2-0. For Yumi then dropped to the lower bracket where in round 5, in the losers grand final, he managed to clutch 2-0 victory over Aristori, who's also a Zerg player, which then got him into the upper bracket finals of the extended series. So he won the first series 2-0, and because he came from the lower brackets and Trifax from the upper brackets, we now have an extended series where we're in a second best of 3 for the grand finals. And so for Yumi is now 1 game ahead, and as GX says, is now on match points.
Oh yeah, and he's gonna make it even more exciting, feeding his cat before the most important game.
Cat need eat. I love that. Not I need to feed my cat or cat's hungry, we are back. No, cat need eat.
Last map.
For Yumi believes in himself. I think he
Asking if that's the last map.
Ooh. 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 Oh.
Racism in the
It can be last map, Kappa. Just behind the scenes, a bit of shit talking going on between players.
is it Chrome? Is it again? Guys, we are casters. We want golden ball. Can't you just?
All right.
Also, it's gonna be interesting in case Trifex wins this to find out what the last map is,
Yeah.
because 4 maps got vetoed, but no one can remember which. Because these are the only maps played.
So I can tell you which ones were vetoed. Pillars of
Is-
Gold.
Is the chat that long?
Yeah. So Golden
Oh,
Wall,
yeah.
Golden Wall Submarine, Pillars of Gold,
Damn.
and Death Aura.
So what's the missing one? Lugas. The command is !bracket.
All right. Hello and welcome to Game 2 of our final best of 3 series in this Clash of Titans for Yumi versus Trifax. And let me do the introduction quickly before we see a Forge or a 12 pool go down. Okay, wait, it's too late for 12 pool. But in the bottom left, as our red Zerg, we have returning once more with a bit of BM in the opening. Good luck, have fun, Protoss OP. We have Trifax representing Clan Indicate. Oof.
And, and his opponent for Team Exxon.
Representing Team Shittalkers.
Confirming that Protoss is indeed OP for Yumi. Yeah, and Terran OP. I mean,
Gotta love it.
if you don't need the APM, you can also just type.
Oh, what a good series. What a good series it's been so far. That is a relatively early Nexus. There is not
a cybercore just yet to follow it up. There goes the cybercore now, as I say that. Wow, not yet. Okay, there we go.
Now, there we go.
Yeah, it's been a good series so far. I think for Yumi, really showing what he's got in these last couple games. I mean, he's now technically won the last 3 games against Trifax. So it is now game 6 in this tournament this evening where these players are facing each other. It's game 6.
What is their score? I think they've played again.
Yeah. So the current score
No,
is
they played, yeah.
the current score is 3-2 to for Yumi. But in terms of this best
Oh,
of 3,
yeah.
it's obviously 1-0 to not to Trifax. Goodness gracious, no, that's a mistake.
1-0
For
For
Yumi.
Yumi.
Correct.
for Yumi.
For Yumi. For Yumi.
Yeah, 4 for Yumi. So many 4s. Now imagine if the score would be 4 for Yumi.
For Yumi. 4-4 for Yumi. Will this Overlord
believe
die?
it.
This is the question. No, it won't. Okay, so the Overlord does survive. It does get the scouts off. Does move off as well. Scared for its life. Couplings do come in. The wall is not complete. Shouldn't be too much of a...
Scare them away though.
Yeah, shouldn't be too much of a problem to hold.
Yeah, Robo going down now.
Oh, so no Stargate open as we normally see from Fuyumi. So opting for a bit of a different build this game. Something we actually haven't seen from him doing Robo first tech building. Alongside... Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind, we have the Robo going down. We have the Twilight Council going down. I didn't see the Twilight Council previously, but there is the inevitable DT Shrine.
Oh yeah. Also, did you notice? We don't have game heart.
We don't?
No.
Oh dear.
Anyways,
Well, we should be fine.
mistakes happen sometimes.
That's okay. We're
I
gonna...
just wanted to know that. No game heart. Now casters can only read the production tab and not also the drone side. Oh man.
We'll count them.
So Overlord will scout the GT Shrine.
Yeah, Overlord does see it. This is a bit unfortunate, but it may not be... Okay, it's too late, yeah. No, Spore's going down in each of the bases, so there will be detection. The Lings have been pulled back as well. He does see the Robo, so he knows that there's a Warp Prism in the field somewhere.
And now
DT's
one DT going into scout. But he will just find boars and queens. Wow.
Oh, big surround, but they do manage to shade out the Adepts. They will pick up 1 or 2 kills. 2 so far, 3 so far. Three, and I think the DT's got a couple kills at the top. It's difficult to tell without game out, but it's okay.
Yeah. I think they killed the spot.
Those DTs, are they just going to be able to... Oh, unfortunately he didn't...
Ah,
Okay, so he does manage to just pick up the DTs and get out. But I think that was quite a good
oh yeah.
trade. I mean, we're
Like
just
that-
looking at the worker counts.
And they had HP as well. He may just come back at some point later and snipe that.
Oh, he morphs 2 Archons. With the
One
DTs,
more
I mean,
DT warping in.
that's
Why can't you click on
gonna
on
deal
Yunus warping in?
that's gonna deal some very good damage to those Lings. There has to be a different counter. I mean, Lings just aren't gonna cut it.
Yeah. Also, that big indie company that made Blizzard doesn't allow you to click on Protoss units warping in the production tab.
The game's in beta.
Yeah. I mean, stuff like this happens
Oh,
all the time.
Transfuser's going down on the hatches, but it still will fall. as those two Archons do get out. A lot of Lings falling in that last fight. I mean, Yumi still is ahead on unit supply cap. But we see a bit of juggling going on the side of for Yumi as he looks to saturate his third.
Oh, the
Oh, Prism nearly fell to the Hydras there. Nearly fell to the Hydras there. So you see a fourth being built on location for Trifax. There are Lings going in on the third. Won't be able to find anything for Trifax, unfortunately. Oh, they do get us around on the Stalker, and the Stalker will fall, but the wall is up. Again, we see an Immortal holding the wall.
Yeah. An Immortal and a Stalker. Wow. Baneling Nav.
Mass recall.
Now for Trifax.
So we do see a mass recall of the Prism. That was a very safe play.
Yeah. I mean, he does have the energy
Yeah.
to do so, so why not?
No, really enjoying the position for Yumi's in at the moment. I mean, he's going for his Colossi. He seems to quite like the unit composition of the Disruptor, Colossi, Archon, Zealots, with Stalkers dependent on what the Zerg player is building. So fairly standard, I think, for Yumi at this point. But what's he got up his sleeve? That's my question.
Yeah. I mean, it looks fairly standard. Yes, Twitch chat, I'm sure there's no game hard. You'd see morphing lava and stuff. And stuff building on the Nexus.
Mm.
So no, there's no game hard. Doesn't really matter.
It's okay.
I mean... Maybe Blizzard just broke it, I don't know.
Alright, so you see more Stalkers coming in for Yumi. He's going to try to take a fourth base as well. It will get scouted immediately by those patrolling Lings who are going to now morph into Banes.
And we're gonna have the Bane drop.
Yep, it will get scouted though.
Oh.
And picked off almost immediately. Okay, so there is an Overlord to carry them away. It's going to get dropped in the main base. But I think he sees it
That's
coming.
not gonna-
Should be able to either pull or, yeah, just get a
Just
Stalker
build a
down
Stalker and
on the gateway pylon, no problem.
that Overlord is stuck there right now.
Alright, so quite a... Oof, that's a large amount of Hydras. That's 30 Hydras and 36 Lings coming out
And 10
for...
Banes.
And 10 Banes, yeah, coming out for... Okay, it does get scouted, this attack.
I mean, he still like wants to really do some damage right now.
Does for Yumi hold this though? I mean, he's getting the shield batteries down. He's getting the Colossi moving into position. He does not have extended thermal lance. He does have
Oh, Bane is
charge.
just running into the Nexus. Ouch. Seeing that hurts, but 60 more circles and the projected constructing.
Not too much
Right, I'm
lost.
sorry. It's half an hour later for me. That's making a difference.
It's alright.
35 paintings. Oh gosh.
Okay, 39 Banelings. Alright. That's a very, very
Hey,
heavy
now they
commitment.
just need to get the connections.
Are there enough sentries to wall here? I mean, he's going to pick off
Well,
those
they need
5.
to wall on 3 sides.
Takes down that
I
edge.
don't
Oh,
see
complete
that. It's gonna be that.
surround.
Oh!
Good walls coming out, but it's not enough. He's going to lose everything. For Yumi loses his entire army to that surround, and GG's called.
GG.
Trifax
That was
taking
an
game 2.
Amazing surround. LOL says for you in the party chat.
gotta love it. Yeah, so I guess we go to our 7th game that these players are playing today.
And I promise you, it's the last game of today. No more map. Yes.
This will be our last game for the tournament. So if you're just joining us now, welcome. If you're not just joining us, good to have you here. We are going into our last map, which looks like it's going to be Eternal Empire. Between these two players. So we'll be seeing the last game showdown between Trifax and For Yumi in what's been quite an interesting and quite an exhilarating matchup so far. We are tied 1-1 going into the last game. It is the second extended series, so it's the second best of 3 round in this grand finals between these two players.
It's the very last.
It's the very last game. So it will be on Eternal Empire. And with that, we will be with you shortly. Alright. GX, are you ready for the last game?
I am super ready. I am super ready. I hope it's a 12 pool versus a cannon rush.
Oh my goodness, if it's a 12 pool versus a cannon rush, my day will be made. My week will be made.
Oh, I've casted a series where like both players knew what each other would do. Like one player always would cannon rush, the other always 12 pool, but only against each other. And those games are so interesting because both players complained about how OP the other tactic is.
Alright. So our last game for the evening, GX. Kicking us off in the bottom left as the red Zerg. We have, representing Clan Indicate, Trifax.
And his opponent, looking to win the entire tournament. For Team Exxon, it's for Yumi.
Okay.
Well, like you, why?
Do you think these players are going to play it super safe? Or are we going to see some delicious
since
cheese?
no probes are going across the map.
Yeah, no probes, but no gates either. Is he just opting? Yeah, he's going straight Nexus. So he looks to saturate his main. And then, yeah. So this is the play we did see him do earlier, where it's a very early Nexus. I think he did this on... Didn't he do it on Eternal Empire? I think he may have.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that on Eternal Empire today.
Alright. So fairly standard from both sides. We do, I think the only noticeable thing at this point is just a very quick Nexus from the side of For Yumi. It will get scouted once this Overlord moves into position on that sort of podium outside the natural. Just looked like For Yumi for a second there was going to build a pylon on the ramp. For a second there I thought he was going to do it.
The temptation. You want to build it there. But it would be super stupid. But also super cool.
Alright. So are we going to see... I guess we're just going to see standard compositions. I mean, mostly what we've seen from... Mostly what we've seen from these players tonight, specifically Trifax, is we've seen a composition of Lurker Hydra,
Last game we did see the addition of the Banes, which was incredible. I mean, it was such a great play at the end there where he managed to get the surround on the Protoss army, and I mean, it was just the end of it. The force fields went down, they weren't sufficient, it wasn't able to block off the damage, and those 39 Banelings that he had produced just absolutely tore that army apart. It was an instant GG.
Oh, that was super cool.
Yeah, it was a great play.
Honestly, Trifax, he had that kind of planned out, with the Banes going around. But still, that was super cool.
Yeah, that's a great play. Okay, so metabolic boost is finishing in the next couple seconds for Trifax. Both players fairly even here. I mean, same worker count, same army count, same supply cap. On even terms here. I mean, obviously, Zerg is ahead. He's building on location, his third, on the right timing. We should be seeing a third going down for the Protoss quite soon as well, within the next sort of 30 seconds. So fairly standard macro at this point. Nothing too crazy. No insane build orders. We are seeing a gateway. We do see the Oracle open that we've come to sort of expect from for Yumiya. He didn't do it last game, which was quite surprising. But it's really a play we come to expect. Those double Oracles, he's quite confident with them. He does tend to get a couple pickoffs, and if it's not scouted, they tend not to be spore crawlers
Oh yeah.
in the mineral lines. It will get
And that
scouted
has
though.
worked out. Oh really? Wow. Now Trifax is getting the binding nest again. That has helped him in the past, aka in the last game. So
So that those oracles will be scouted. And the third goes down on location for 4 for Yumi.
oh,
See 2 oracles fly into the base.
they'll get scouted, but there aren't that many queens actually. Did you just not build them? Okay, they're running up right now.
Managed just to snipe off 1, maybe 2 drones. No, just 1 drone. Not getting too much information. I don't think there's anything really for him to see. I mean, we do see the hydrogen going down. That's really it.
Yeah, hydrogen evo chamber. What else are you gonna see? Overlord speed. Last time he used that for his queen transport into
Yeah, and
all input, which he lost.
which he lost, yeah, in the previous series.
But maybe he's gonna try it again. Wouldn't be too surprised.
Yeah.
5 more overlords. Oh.
Is that the E-laser play?
Yeah.
Spam those overlords out. Make sure you have enough supply caps so you don't need to be told that you need more overlords.
I mean,
Fairly simple.
That's the most annoying thing, being told to spawn more overlords. Like, why not just build them all at the start of the game, so you'll never need to to care again.
So there are a couple hallucinated phoenixes. He has opted to have 3 hallucinated phoenixes fly, obviously because he knows there is static anti-air defense down. So I can't just fly 1 and he will lose it. So he flies 3 in. Doesn't really see too much. I mean, there's not really too much for him to see. He does scout out the hydrogen and the evo chamber. We'll pick off 1 queen with the oracles. Loses a couple drones on the side of Trifax. That 1 oracle almost going down. Getting out with just 21 health.
Yeah, in the end, they're all making it out.
Also, both players playing this very safely.
Oh yeah. Extended thermal lance now for the Protoss on the way.
This is a very ambitious attack. at the bottom by these oracles on a hatch. It's actually going to take the hatch.
Oh.
Oh, it doesn't get the
Oh.
cancel off either. It's going to lose a couple links. Gets the rebuild up immediately. But that's...
Even getting the creep through more. Can he even? Okay, no, he can't snap.
The guy doesn't have the
That
energy.
would have been. That would have been too epic. Someone has learned from Haz that you can just turn on the lasers.
So yeah, it's really the Colossus play once more. I'm sure we'll see some disruptors come out as well. But yeah, he's going for the thermal lance, going for Blink as well. Blink is going to finish up. He drops a couple extra gates, does take a 4th base, saturating the 4th base, the Vespine rich one.
And on the rack, we'll have a binding drop. That's unscouted this time.
Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, but there are stalkers sort of waiting there. I mean, he won't really achieve much. He's gonna have to.
Yeah, I think the Conan. Yeah,
He's gonna have to turn it around immediately.
there's another one on the top.
Oh.
That's kind of flying.
So we see a heavy commitment here from Trifax going for that Baneling build once more. It was very effective against this unit composition in the last game.
Oh yeah.
Stasis traps
But
do
like
go
last
off.
time it also
Mm-hmm.
came down to the specific engagement.
Oh,
no, this is horrible.
oh, no,
Oh,
no, Trifax. Oh, he was
he
too
wasn't really able
big.
to select the right units.
We do
and
miss the
guide them on the right path.
we missed the Baneling bust on the 4th that took up 19 probes,
Oh god.
but that was a horrific army trade. That was very difficult to watch.
Yeah.
As the unit sort of just walked past the Colossi and just got vaporized.
Oh no, a Spire is now on the way. I don't know, but you need Spire if you're already kind of successful with your Bane drops.
Yeah, that Baneling drop was very good. But at this stage in the game, you know, can catch up quickly. Trifax going up to 90 workers.
Oh, more in Banes, but those are not gonna cut it head on, at least. Now there is a pretty big area down here where Protoss is now moving in, where you could try to set up such a flank, and he is indeed doing exactly this.
I see a bunch more Banelings come up. That's a tremendous amount of Banelings. We have 48 in total
Oh,
with an
yeah.
additional 17 in production. So we have 65 Banelings on the field at the moment. None
Oh,
of them
no,
will
the
make
engagement.
connections.
He's only kind of engaging right now, which does a...
Oh, he gets around. all big Baneling hits.
I
Oh
stand totally
my
corrected.
goodness.
Oh,
That was a
no.
fantastic surrounding for Yumi running for his life. He's got nothing else to defend with. He's at 121 supply. He's got half the army supply of Trifax. What the hell is he going to do here?
I've got a déjà vu right now.
Yeah. Play was very successful in the last game, and it's proven successful in this one too. And Trifax recognizes this and capitalizing on it, going straight for that 4th base.
And now he's so far behind. For Yumi, that is. He's just trying to hold on.
Just getting in whatever he
aside.
can.
But yeah, he can't.
We'll lose the 4th, and I mean that's precious minerals he needs. He's over
Yeah,
to 20
more
workers
probe.
behind.
Now even adding on Corruptors, Great Aspire, Trifax is in an amazing position. To say the least.
He's giving Fuyumi a bit of time though, and I mean, while he does have the advantage, now the army supply is looking a bit more even.
Yeah, that's true. Like upgrade wise, Adrenal Glands, but also charges on the way. 3-3 on both sides. 3 attacks on both sides.
And those links sort of just being thrown at the enemy there.
Yeah. Not really doing anything.
Trifax goes up immediately to 102. We've got 9 Broodlords on the way.
And they're gonna try to close out the game.
Yep.
And I mean, what is there to stop them right now?
No, there's nothing to stop them. There's no anti-air. There are no Phoenixes in play. There's no Void Rays in play.
Yeah.
With-
33 more Banelings.
Oh my goodness.
Is he just styling out this point?
Well,
I mean,
Army's,
he's gonna try to take out the Stalkers. So
Army supply
the
is...
Brute Lords are now revealed, and
Ooh, there's no answer for this.
absolutely no answer. He's now just gonna roll in the Banelings. No? Okay, he's patient.
Yeah, not throwing in the Banes just yet,
Right,
looking to
yeah.
pick off that fourth as it completes up. Those Banes will go down without any connections. Overseer gets dropped as well. But these Broodlords, sorry, will lose one, but he's going to lose... Vyumi's going to lose the number of Stalkers to this.
Yeah, and like the Stalkers are pretty much the only thing.
One Void
that can
Ray,
shoot the Brutes.
one Void Ray does
except
come
the one
out.
Brute.
Oracle does come out as well, but I think this is the final stand. I think this is a game. We may
Yeah.
potentially have our winner.
GG!
GG.
And with that, Trifex.
Trifax clutching the series in the second best of 3.
And he's your CSO Cup champion.
We have our champion. Well played to all players. 2 for Yumi. Unlucky. Played incredibly well. Unfortunate going
Yeah.
into game 3.
Those Baneling connections were just too good.
It was just too much. So, yeah, that's going to wrap up our tournament really. With quite a clincher of a final. It was a great final. And with that, we declared Trifax our winner. I think a very deserving winner. He fought his way through the upper bracket. He did lose the last series against Fuyumi. But for the most part, he's played incredibly well.
Yeah, indeed. So. And with that,
We say thank you.
yeah.
To everyone,
Thank you to everyone's watching.
yeah, to everyone
Thank you
who's,
to the admins.
to all of you who've tuned in, to the admins for organizing the tournament, GX to you and I for casting, and for Cryo to casting the first half. Guys, thanks for a great series,
Yeah.
and we'll catch you in the next one.
See ya.
See you, everybody. Thank you.